Hi, Slav. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Yes. I'm sorry, because I originally made that emoji and it was at the same frame rate as yours. But then I looked at the one that was in like the official thing, like the little puppy that does it, and I was like, oh shit, it's faster. Um, so then I made it really fast. But all of our emojis that I've currently done, they're all now actually approved, and I'm so happy. Also, Abby, speaking of the Discord, I'm thinking of fully revamping it because it doesn't have any onboarding set up, and I feel like it doesn't feel as secure or as all put together. Yay! Look at all of them. They are so nice. Pop. Yeah, I went for like that. But I like the they're so good. Bob, I love your emotes. They're so good. I just wish the only thing that I have a gripe with Twitch's emotes thing is I want to be able to upload larger file sizes. There's a whole longer version of my lurk emote that now I don't get to use. But if you're on the Discord, you do have access to it. You have stand-ins? Ooh. Oh gosh, please. Please do help. Theme, please, yes, post yours as well. Little, they aren't? But oh, they're so cute though. I like them. Ew. They're from Canva? Canva has Twitch emotes? Well, shit. I could have just been doing Canva this whole time. I feel bamboozled. Gosh, they're cute. But I bet the like Finnish Slav ones will be even cuter. So I really want to see them. They'll be such a good collection. Oh gosh. Olympics updates. Simone Biles fucking killed it. Ooh, man, there is no house on this earth that gets louder than my house watching women's sports, honestly. Or just sports in general. Like if the Bears are playing, my mom is having a fifth child downstairs level screaming. But today, like with Simone Biles, we were like, nail it, stick it, focus, yeah, like screaming. Like the dogs were getting upset and were like jumping all over us because they were freaking out. Your first ones are so obvious, but they're cute. I love the shy one. The shy one is me. I relate. I'll be back after dinner. Okay, have fun. Enjoy your lurk. It is definitely dinner time. I scarfed down my usual kimbap right before this. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think of like what else. What else am I doing? I don't know. I had like other things to talk about and now they're all gone. Oh, I'm so sorry for taking your glasses off, Swat. I didn't know that that's what that redeem would do. I thought genuinely what we were going to get is like your PNG tuber would like take off their glasses and we'd have like a Gojo blue eyes gorgeous moment. No, it ended up being very, very funny and I'm really glad. But I was like, oh god, what have I done? I've soiled it! Soiled it! I did. Mutiny. Oh, but it's so fun though. It's fun to mutiny. Um, and then somebody did reverse, which I'm also not sure what that does. I'm gonna be honest. I thought I'd be like, oh, I bet you have like really pretty eyes under the sunglasses on just your VTuber. I didn't know that you were going to take off your actual like eyeglasses that you use to see things. Rotate your keyboard all the way around, upside down. So you were doing that as well as being blind? That explains a lot. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure you could kind of see, right? That in Final Fantasy XIV, then kill me. 100% then kill me. I would be doomed. But it's such a good idea at the same time. I should get a bits redeem. That's me taking off my socks from last time. I had a thought, a terrible thought right before starting on. And word ban. Word ban is so funny. I hope you know if I ever save up enough bits to get it, um, it's going to be the word and or the word I will destroy you. It'll be really funny for me. Yeah. Practice now, you know. Um, man. Oh, I haven't gotten my Welcome to Night Vale one set up yet. I'm thinking of I get them set up over the weekend that I'm off. But we'll just see. We'll see. I'm really nervous about starting the game today, guys. We really messed up talking to Fable last week, and they like left our tavern in such a huff. I'm like really freaking out about it. I feel like I didn't do the right like narrative choices, and I'm afraid that we've put them in like significant danger or like ruined a perfectly happy ending or a perfect run through like I was trying to do. But I just wasn't thinking, I was just reacting like the way I would if I was actually in that fight, which is like, no, genuinely, you just did like 2 quests. As much as I trust you to be a good hero, this is beyond your abilities at this time, and I'd rather you just stay safe than be like, hunky-dory, let's get into the woods and, I don't know, slay dream slayers or something. But, and then they got mad at me, which is understandable, I suppose. So I'm trying to delay playing, but at the same time, I feel like that's what I wanted to do, but then I'm like, but also I have a problem with fighting. Like, in real life, when I do fights, I'm like, I don't always say what I exactly mean. Without some drama. A story without some drama is comfort. Is safety. Oh god. Also my nose is really stuffed up today, so yikes. Oops. That's all I have to say about that. I'm still really behind on my YouTube VOD updates, too. Like, we have not updated anything since, like, starting Stardew back up, really. It's been, like, a good month and a half. I haven't even uploaded, like, the TikToks that I wanted to do, either. I'm still working on the Sunnyside review and everything. I just feel very behind. My brain is like, no, don't do anything. Oh, I know what I wanted to talk about. The My Hero Academia final chapter leaks from last night, which I may or may not have seen for legal reasons. I may or may not have found some on an unnamed, unspecified site. For legal reasons, expressly. The official chapter is coming out this weekend. I do pay for Viz Media, so I am, but it is so good. I did cry at like 2 a.m. Swab knows. It was good. It was very good. Peepers are peeping. I'm nervous as to what that means. I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. Oh, on them scans? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I imagine once the official ones come out that I'll get that really good final page image, nice and clear, and I'm really looking forward to that because it was amazing. I'm really sad that it's over though, but it kind of feels like the way it ended, there could be hope for a Shippuden ending. a shippening, an older version. I'm just glad that I get to draw everybody as I've always drawn them. Okay, but I'm going to hop on in, and I think my desktop might be a little messed up real quick. Hold on. There we go, okay. Yeah, very unwrapped plot lines. Some of them kind of okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Give me more of Dobby's muscular chest. Give me them Dobby titties, please. And then I need to I need to get on to the ones that I haven't finished in like 3 years as well. I haven't drawn in so long. Okay. I'm scared. I'm nervous, but let's do it, I guess. Oh yeah, make them beefy. I like them big. I like them chunky. Alright. Hello, brave adventurer. Welcome back to my tavern. Hello, innkeeper. Okay, so Archie's back. How are you doing? These past few days have been quite eventful. I'm feeling so inspired. My first real adventure was so utterly exciting, I haven't stopped residing in my memories ever since we returned. When I got home, I immediately started writing everything down so I wouldn't forget anything. And it reads just like all those adventuring tales and books from my childhood. Sounds like you had a very good time. Archie from Riverdale looks different. He does. He is still giving Cole Sprouse vibes, though. Or is it Dylan Sprouse? I always mix them up. He's giving a Sprouse vibe, regardless. Oh no, but wait, he doesn't play Archie, does he? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched Riverdale. I have no clue. I also haven't read Riverdale. But that is funny. I just know who Archie is. It's delightful to see you flourishing. I really hope Fable's okay. I'm actually scared. Actually, I've been thinking about switching careers. Oh. How come? All these adventures? Don't get me wrong, it's new and exciting. But instead of experiencing them myself, it might be better to tell the tales of those brave heroes and heroines around me. Creating stories is much more enjoyable than facing the dangers of adventuring myself. That's fair. I'd like to note the others mentioned how much they loved listening to your stories. You're right. I think Theo would enjoy this idea as well. You think so? Everybody's gay in this show. Everybody's gay here, and it makes me happy. He seemed very entertained on the trip to Diria. Huh, perhaps you might be onto something here. On another note, how about a drink to wind down a little? Sure, why not? Also, Mel is still missing. We haven't found the cat girl again since the flood. Any specific wishes? I mean, that's what Fable went out to go do, is to go find them. Surprise me with something that'll keep me focused on writing. Something to ward off distracting thoughts. Nothing easier than that. Ward off? Ward off. Okay. I mean, it's just about strength, I suppose. Or defense? But which defense should we do? I think first snow would be cute. Something with inspiration. A drink for the upcoming best-selling author. Very sweet of you, thank you very much. Oh, this tastes absolutely delightful. I can already feel the words aligning, impatiently waiting to be written down. Don't mention it, I'm always happy to help. Speaking of which, have you by any chance heard of Melina, the famous detective? As it happens, I have. You get to know quite a lot of people when you run a tavern, you know. Have you seen her recently? God, please. Sadly, not in a while, no. I last saw her at least a week ago, if not two. How curious that you also know her. Meeting such a well-known detective is a fantastic source of inspiration and exciting stories. I've heard stories of her solving the case of the lost familiars in Zoford. Yes, she solved the case alongside her trusty assistant. Ah, how inspiring! I'd love to tell her tale someday. Maybe I'll combine it with some of the rumors I've heard about this one mysterious place in the southwest of Fasoa. Oh? Which one might that be? It's a wizard tower, a magical place full of puzzles, mystery, and magic. I've heard tales of it harboring hundreds of books containing lost and forbidden knowledge. But that's not all. There are treasures of unfathomable value and magical trinkets as well. Yes, wizard hoard. Oh, but it's a new one. Allegedly, the wizard tower is full of loot, magical junk, and banned scrolls. A hoard any wizard could be proud of if he was still there. And that's not going to match up with these. Because we kind of learned at the end of last session that we don't need every rumor to match color and design. The rumors just need to line up, and that's how we made this quest in the background here. But I'm nervous if that was actually correct, but it feels like maybe the rumors are evolving past what we thought they were going to be. What an exciting thought for a young detective to stumble upon a place like that. Definitely a story I'd read. Promise to send me a copy, please. Oh, but of course, I'll deliver it to you myself. You know, even if we might be a few years apart, seeing her reminded me of my own childhood. Oh, cute. Sure, the circumstances are completely different, and I was never allowed to wander off by myself. But she seemed a little lonely, just like me back then. Always looking for my own adventures, though she found them in the real world while I relied on books. But I'm glad she found an assistant to keep her company. The life of a detective can certainly be a lonely one. And you have Theodore by your side. Do you really think he counts as an assistant? That's for you to decide. He definitely doubles as a friend. But I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but well, Melly has been missing since the Twilight Flood. No, tell me you're joking. I wish, sadly not. I'm sorry. Oh no, I hope she's alright. She's probably just investigating the cause of the flood. I'm thinking the same. She might be young, but she's really, really tough. I read that as thought. I don't know why. I doubt even a flood this size would be a challenge for her. Then I'll trust your instincts. Oh, here we go. Kumo's back. Kumo, it's great to see you. I've solved it. Solved what? My parent problem. I've solved it. And how did you do that? Oh, right, we found out that Kumo's parents are still alive. Which is awful. And how did you do that? It's simple. I'm here to ask you to write up and hand out a quest for me. A quest to find them, and to kill them. Oh. Sorry, did you say kill them? Yes. Why do you want to kill your parents? Isn't it obvious? Can't say it is. Their death is what set me on the bleak path that is my life. It led me towards my destiny, my purpose. Which would be stealing, revenge, edginess, darkness. God damn it. Of course. Now that they're back, it's messing up my aesthetic purpose. Right. So I must take destiny back into my own hands. Why not kill them yourself? Why not talk this through instead? Talking doesn't solve anything. Might make you feel a little better, and less murderous? No. I must embrace who I am, and for that, they must die. Oh my god. Who must die? So please, a quest. Have it done quickly. As you wish. I'll set it up for you. Thank you. I shall leave you to it. Rumor unlocked parent trap. The only solution to your parents faking their death is to hire a hitman, clearly. Fingers crossed this will pass through youth protection. Oh, that's such a good fourth wall break. Anyway, the vegan dead is the quest that we have posted. Okay. Before you go, how about a drink for the road? Maybe one that'll have you talking about something other than killing your parents? Yes, I shouldn't allow them a warning, so I must be deceitful about my feelings. I'll see what I can do for you. Is there a way to give him a drop of honesty? Yes, charisma I'll do. Maybe some intelligence as well. That couldn't hurt. I think we'll do the sunny breeze in that case. Give him some of that inspiration. Little bit of speed. And a whole shit ton of charisma. I hope he doesn't kill his parents. Maybe this will help your heart a little. It feels nice, really warm, like a hug. Do you need a hug, Kumo? I need to go. Stay safe out there. Sure. And Kumo? Yes? Have you talked to Fable? Yesterday, yes, they left to find Melly. I see. Good luck with your parents. I don't need luck. I need vengeance. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, everything's gone to poop. Everything sucks. Kumo's gonna go kill his parents. Fable's gonna die trying to find Melly. And then get mad at us if they do find Melly because we doubted their abilities. Does he need help? Do you want to help them kill their parents? Pardon me? No, of course not. I mean, psychological help. They don't look like they're doing too well, if I might say. Him and Fable are doing terribly right now. It's really frustrating. He's always quite broody and mysterious, but their parents being alive really threw them off track. You wouldn't think that's a bad thing, really. And now they want to kill them just because it doesn't fit the backstory they came up with? This is the possibility for a happy ending to an otherwise dark story. Please don't tell me you're actually going to set up a quest to assassinate them. I am but a mere innkeeper to this tavern. I am but a mere innkeeper to this tavern. I'm just following Kumo's wishes. ... I would have expected you to have a little more backbone, or moral standards, so to speak. You were so sure about Melina's well-being, and even calmed me down. I can't believe you'd offer such a violent solution. I tried to stop him. But I don't think I can get them to talk with their parents right now. You heard them. And that's exactly why there's still hope. Wait, I don't think I understand. Kumo won't take on the quest himself, so there'll be someone else that can talk to his parents. That sounds like a really questionable plan, if I may say so. It'll work out, I'm sure of it. Most likely, it won't be a very difficult quest, especially not if you know your way with words. As a nobleman like you would, for example. Oh! Well, I'm still certain that this isn't a quest for me, even though I could probably do it. What if the situation actually escalates into violence? I wouldn't know what to do. No pressure, I just wanted to make an offer. Do you want a different quest, then? Weren't you listening? I don't think I want to be an adventurer anymore. Hearing Kumo just now has amplified my doubts. I never wanted to have to kill anyone. I never want to have to kill anyone ever again. Being a murderer is not how I envisioned my life to be. Of course not. But I also don't know in what direction my life is headed from now on. My heart is still so full of excitement after my last adventure. This might be only a tale, but... There's this place of infinite knowledge. Oh? Are you by any chance talking about the subterranean caves on the plain of I've read so many stories about them. A hidden yet wondrous place. Though I really doubt a Gaian mortal like me could even walk there. But I've heard you can get there through the Twilight Chasm. Innkeeper, do you think that's true? That there's a portal to somewhere in the Twilight Chasm? I think that's pretty unlikely, or well, maybe. Well, maybe. This world is full of wonders, after all. And since the Twilight Realm arose from dreams, I'd say it isn't completely unlikely. Oh. Another rumor, so quick! And it doesn't match anything else. The wondrous plane of can be accessed through the Twilight Chasm, a plane that can be entered through the portals of our world Gaia. Okay. Now we have a shit ton of rumors and nowhere to put them. Just thinking about the caves makes my heart beat faster and my fingertips itch. Okay. Weirdo. Maybe I should write a little story about them. Time to write down some keywords or I might lose my ideas. You know, I don't think you need to lead you. Your heart already knows what it wants to do. Huh? Do you really think so? Yes, it's quite obvious, actually. How about you go write down those keywords now? This might already be an upcoming bestseller. Oh, you really are a sweet talker, aren't you? Thank you for your advice. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Until next time, Archie. Okay. I think we've avoided fucking up more, but Akumo wants to kill his parents. I don't know what to do with that. Oh, she's taken the quest. Good evening, Carolyn. Evening. Has boredom already caught up with you again? It's always on my trail. Guessing the quest is still free? Not for much longer, it seems. Haven't had enough of the undead yet? I've got practice with them now. Might as well make some use of it. Fair enough. I thought you'd be looking for Melly instead. Can't say I'm not worried about the little gal. But Fable is already on it. I trust him. Okay. Now I feel extra bad, because I didn't trust them. Because we had thought that there might be, like, some extra danger going on. I kind of feel bad for doubting Fable at all. Because it's just a search mission, and I feel they could actually have handled it. I don't know. And I trust Melly, too, to come back, I mean. Oh, God. Yeah, I goofed. I goofed real bad, guys. She promised me we'd see each other again soon. I'm learning to believe in people's words. You should, too. I do, but trust is a scary thing. Everything's scary if Fable's to be believed. Might as well pick the fun horrors to commit to. Like the undead. Exactly. I also gotta check up on my cousin. Those undead snails are sounding a lot more concerning right now. There's undead snails. At least they're even slower than the regular undead. Very common, thanks. Want to take Archie along again? He might be the calming presence you're seeking. Under no circumstances, no. What if you get bored? He has very good stories to tell. Shut up. How will we talk about what drink you want, then? She looks... Oh, Mr. Skelly is back. Well, dear me, my dearest acquaintances. Innkeeper, Dame Carolyn, you both look radiant today. What are we radiating? I shan't say, as it would be too rude. How polite of you. How are you doing, Scully? Just wonderful. Yesterday I had the most delightful tea party with Sir Alphonse and Lady Frostgrip. Alphonse and I were able to learn so much about the times we've missed thanks to the young blacksmith prodigy. This world truly is an exciting and beautiful one. And by tomorrow the vampire will have forgotten all about it. That merely means he'll get to remember again. How marvelous! The endless pursuit of learning is a wonder in and of itself. Speaking of learning, if you'll allow me, I'd like to learn how you are doing this fine day of ours, Dame Carolyn. You do look a little spent, and I would hate to be intruding on your space. Huh, just exhausted by all these people and their constant talking. You're good, though. Ain't your fault. Ah, I understand. The social aspects of life could be oh god, here we go. This is when I stop being able to talk. The social aspects of life can be exhausting as they come with so many rules and obstacles one must traverse. But throughout this overwhelming obstacle course of mortal interactions, we can find many magnificent treasures. And all of them make these efforts worthwhile. Like quests. I was thinking about friends, but quests too. Oh, it's funny. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I hope everybody's doing well as we're getting through this. Yeah, I feel really bad for not trusting Fable. I can't. I don't even want to think about it. And Carolyn's pissed, but for what reason? You know? I mean, they're always pissed, but it seems they're particularly pissed with me. Or maybe that's just my own perspective. I was thinking about friends, but quests too. Are you heading out on one? Yeah. What's its cause? An unusual amount of undead creatures are haunting Fesoa lately. Especially near the Pale Woods. Carolyn is going to check on that. An undead gathering in the Pale Woods? But why so? Is there a convention, perhaps? No, it sounds more like the violent type of crowd. Unfortunate. It does seem that this sentiment is common among my compatriots. Oh, right, because he's undead. Sense and sensibilities are often lost when you are ripped from the afterlife without your soul attached to your body. You don't have a soul. You've got a lot of personality for that to be true. That is very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I'm a mere fragment of my former self. Maybe you'll find your way back to yourself one day. Wouldn't that be nice? My soul should be securely locked behind Tuat's walls, but perhaps there are more memories of it stored in these old bones somewhere. I wonder what my favorite song used to be, my favorite food, or favorite book? The best way to find out is to keep seeking out new experiences, to find what calls to that old absent heart of yours. Listening to all the songs of the world does sound like a joy I wouldn't want to miss out on. Thank you for the inspiration. Dame Carolyn, would you mind me tagging along on your quest? It sounds like a haven of fascinating research, and I've not been able to indulge in that pastime for a long while. Sure, come along. A skeleton should be a great help in whipping out a bunch of undead. Wiping out? By no means should that be our approach. We should study them, or better yet, strike up civilized conversation. With enough charisma, I'm certain we can remind them of their mortal consciences. Don't be ridiculous, they'll rip us apart. We can simply ask the innkeeper for some additional defense in case they need some initial convincing. We could even offer you some frost armor to go along with it. A few frozen pine cones here and there, and you'll have a little more of a buffer if your words don't take hold. Excellent idea. Or we just fight them, smash their bones together until they stop moving. No offense, Skelly. None taken, though I believe the cleverer approach would be to rely on speed. Unawakened undead are rather slow, so we should embrace this possible advantage. Dexterity, then, and defense. You were right on track with that one. May I suggest adding some of a Morganite lotus flower to this combination? Much like citrine, it will bless your weapon strikes and lend you some of the power of the great dragons. The undead are incredibly vulnerable to holy attacks. Indeed, we are. The power of the dragons is a difficult one to harness. I'm impressed by your capabilities, Innkeeper. I think your delight should be aimed towards the magical ingredients. To dilute them in such a way is quite a skill in itself, as is choosing our approach to this. We should leave this up to them, correct? Yeah, you figure it out, Innkeep. Some additional defense is a given, but what should we focus on, charisma or dexterity? I mean, they're going to be slow anyway. I feel like charisma's okay. And don't forget those wonderful infusions of yours. I would never. Well, hell. Okay. I think charisma, defense, and frost armor, because the frost armor will help if things go a little fracky. Okay, so I guess it's 1,000 wins. We will do the frost armor. Oh, but we can't. That's not the correct infusion to do with the frost armor. What is then? Oh, it's the spoken heart. Spoken heart is the one that we need to do. Which I guess kind of works, story-wise. Okay, I'm gonna double check. Okay, infusion, frost, 3 charisma, 1 to 2 defense. And that's what we have. And a little bit of fight. Just a little bit. Okay. Here we go. I would like to think that not all of these souls or bodies are fully lost. If you can save even one of them, it'll be worth it. I couldn't agree more. Thank you for your faith in us, Innkeeper. Ugh. I guess I'll give them a chance, but if they start gnawing on your bones, I won't hold back. I'm counting on it. Come on. Let us make some new friends. Enjoy your travels, your conversations, and your battles. And get out of my tavern. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. I don't know. Is this correct? No, it's not. Hint. There's 4. Oh. The missing Wizard of Morlia has always enjoyed some puzzles, traps, and other means of trickery. Oh. Okay, let's lay these out nicely so that when I click on my hint, I can actually see what I'm asking for. Ah, the Primordial Sea. It has washed up something interesting. What is it? Oh, may. Oh, oh. There we go. The Wizard of Morlia has abandoned his tower on, well, Morlia, a small island near Niverduff and Dalwell. It is custom for. Oh, look at how cute this tower is. It is custom for a wizard's tower. It's said to be full of alluring treasures, gold, magic items, forbidden knowledge, and spells, anything your looting heart desires. But be warned, the wizard is known to have loved puzzles, mischief, and contraptions, so don't forget to check for traps. Interesting. Okay, and the last one is... Primordial Sea has flooded the Twilight Chasm and has ultimately reached Vasoa. Maybe it washed up something interesting. Our rogue's parents were washed ashore by the Twilight Flood. Once believed dead, the liars were last seen in Borkham. The only solution to your parents faking their death is to hire a hitman. Clearly, fingers crossed, this will pass through youth inspection. Youth protection. The Parent Trap. The Twilight Flood brought more to Vasoa than just the waters of the Primordial Sea. In particular, two long-lost air echoes who had faked their own death and abandoned their only child. Now their kid is out for revenge and longs to have them killed, as the fate of tragic backstories wills it. when the like edgy one in your group refuses to like unedge their background because it's not what they had envisioned, but their character development kind of demands it. These renegade parents were last seen in Borkham near the Wadden Sea, so any bounty hunter should probably start there. Okay. Here we go. And we're gonna take a little break while I run our ads early so that we don't get interrupted. Anyway, go get snacks. We have 5 minutes, go get snacks. Okay, we're back. Hold on. Oh, welcome back, Beam. We are back at the same time. Huzzah. We finished up one day. We made some quests. Kubo wants to kill his parents. Yikes. I really wish that I had been more encouraging of Fable. But it also really didn't feel like there was an option to be fully supportive. I don't know, I'll have to look back at it, but I just feel icky. I feel icky about it. It's really triggering my social anxiety. As I answered earlier, can I share? Oh yes! Oh yes, I'm so sorry. Absolutely you can. Ooh, Jade is here. Oh. Are you taking You know, your quests are getting weirder by the day. I mean, no one's forcing you to take that one. Unless you have one on basilisk swarms waiting in the back, I think I'm good with this one. No basilisks, I'm afraid. Eager to kill some parental figures? You know it. Speaking of family, you haven't brought your sister by in a while. How is she? I don't know. We no longer speak. Oh, I didn't know that. You two were unbeatable when it came to bar fights. You posted your tattoo scribble in Discord? Hell yeah. Yes, theme. I like all of them. There's so many. My favorite one is your scrolling cat. That's very good. Let me look. I want to look at the Discord. Yes. Yes! Oh, that perfectly combines everything. Oh, I love the chair. That's the cutest. You know what's fun about that is if you leave the canvas blank, you could draw in it with pen as much as you want to. I love tattoos like that. Look at thee, you have joined our Discord. Hello. It looks cute. I love it. I love it. I also am tempted at some point to get like black and white with no shading, just so I can color it in from time to time. Huzzah for good tattoo ideas. Yeah. I love her, but oh, she looks so sad! Jade. She's become a little too much like our parents, so I need to love her from afar. Or I wouldn't be loving myself very much. You're better off for it. I don't think better is the right word to use here. Healthier, maybe. Happier. Strange thing to say, right? I'm happier without my sister. Who says that? Someone who's gone through a lot. Someone who tried. Someone who gave up. Do you regret it? No. It's not my job to fix her, even if I wish it was. And that's just what people do, isn't it? Change until you don't recognize them anymore? Oh, God. This game hurts me so much. Every day it destroys me until one of you is forced to leave before you both destroy each other. Oh god, here we go. I said destroy, she said destroy. We're on the same wavelength. I love Jade. Ugh, she's so pretty. Change is inevitable, but not everyone will transform into someone that'll hurt you. Change can be beautiful too. Nice words, but not something either of us believes, is it? I'm working on it. Let me know how that goes. This rogue guy got any siblings? None that we know of. Their parents kind of faked their deaths, abandoned him when he was very young. They haven't exactly been writing postcards. Ah, I guess no one would handle that very well. What do you think about the whole killing them measure? Adds up to me. It does? Yeah, not like they ever faced any real consequences for being shitty. Always falls on the kids, doesn't it? And you think being murdered is an appropriate consequence? It's not about what I think. I'm just taking the job. Right. But I was thinking... think less. Or rather, think about what you're gonna mix up for me instead. So you're not even hesitating? I'm a bounty hunter and keeper. Of monsters, I assumed. Not all monsters look unlike us. I thought you don't do charity. I don't. I expect a hefty payment by the end of this. That thief must have some jewels stored away somewhere, right? Uh-huh, I see. So, drinks. Drinks, of course. Murder. How would you like to approach it? With a lot of force. I don't know how strong they are, but I need to be stronger. Maybe some defense in the mix would be good too, if their attack patterns turn out to be more complex than you thought. It seemed like you do listen to me some. Your stories of fighting mirages and three-headed antelopes are far too compelling to forget. Three-headed antelopes? That sounds awesome. I'd hope so. You still got any of those frozen pine cones lying around? The ones you gave me for the mountain mimic. If those deadbeats picked up some primordial magic, I could use some elemental protection. Clever as always, Jade. Obviously. Plus, that frost armor is pretty cool. Luckily for you and your coolness factor. No. You and your health? I got a big shipment of them last month. Cool. I'll take some of those then. They're not contending with another approach? No. Unless... I guess there's another way. Is there? Listen, some things are unfixable. I'd saw both of my legs off before I'd ever talk to my folks again. But this wound is fresh. It could be possible to delay the inevitable. I could convince them to leave, scare them off, banish them somewhere where they can't hurt him. That way he can find them later if he ever changes his mind. Maybe this rift isn't completely irreparable after all. It sounds like you're asking for some charisma. And some speed. Should hurry up before he does anything drastic himself. Yep, some dexterity might help too. You never know how they can react. Might have to dodge some blows. Huh, might have to. I'm just waiting for dogs to bark. You got any of that inspiration garbage lying around? Oh man, I need to get like a little bark emote or something. I'm not so good with words when it comes to situations like this, and I might have to inspire them to be a little less awful. I could offer you either thunder sage or honey flowers, whatever flavor you prefer. You choose. About it all. Charisma, dexterity, inspiration. It's the less violent route, but it's not what he asked for. So I won't complain about his strength and defense mix either, as long as you throw the frost armor in. I think my decision about this would be tinted by my own experiences, so please, a little help? Always, Jade. Thank you for asking. Okay, good. I'm glad that there's an option to have her not kill his parents. I make sure to leave Onyx some leftovers. She's thirsty. Look at the little turtle. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely going the charisma route. Absolutely. No question about it. But it's charisma and speed? Charisma and speed. Okay, the only one that covers that is the Thousand Winds. Has a little bit of speed. And some defense, which is nice. Alright. Its airy swirls are perfect for avoiding unwanted questions. Okay. And then I suppose it is the honey flowers that will do this the best. Okay. Here we go. Please don't kill anybody. Maybe this cause isn't as lost as we think it is. If they can't be reasoned with, I can always trick them and kill them that way, yes. But I guess I'll try talking first. Let's hope this is the right choice. Don't you trust me? You wish. Don't forget to fill me in on your success. If I have any charisma left in me, you'll be sure to hear all about it. Until then, don't tell him what I'm doing. I shall keep this secret between us. You do love those. Typical Fae, I guess. We're Fae? Don't take too many names while I'm gone. Oh, that's what we do when we're bartenders. We ask for names because we're like high fae from the primordial realm. Ooh, I love the lore. I love the lore. I want to dream of it. We're taking people's names, playing with people's lives. Oh, these two schmucks. Especially Aniko. He weirds me out, dude. Nah, man, you gotta be careful with that ethereal bamboo. I mean, it's super cool and all, but if you cut it the wrong way, it's gonna charge up and... whoosh! Gone you are, sucked into the ethereal weave. Oh, well... you know, like those fishes that'll kill you if you cook them the wrong way. Fish? Yes, they look like balls with spikes. Don't know about the name, though. You mean pufferfish? That! Oh, wait. You're also here. Lol. Sure am. You're looking fire. Nice drip. Oh, Jesus Christ. No more. No more. Get out of my end, you Gen Z child. Thank you, Nico. Nico. Can we stay on topic, please? Topic. Right. So, I heard any type of vibration can trigger a small rift. It's like disturbing a sleeping dragon. Wrong move, and the world's faltering and whatnot. So you're saying if I use my bow the wrong way, I could open a rift and be lost in the ethereal weave? Bet. Would suck big time, but alas. Though, can't be entirely sure. I mean, what's the fun in knowing everything for sure? Don't be basic. Embrace the chaos. As long as you don't play any round notes, you should be fine. Nothing easier than that, especially under pressure. Especially then, I'm sure. Then you have nothing to worry about, friend. Might even come in handy one day. The person who made your instrument must have had at least... like, one thought about making it like that. They did. Many thoughts, actually. Oh. Okay. Good mythical morning, innkeeper. Hello, Hex. I know, theopractically it's early afternoon, but who cares? Good theopractical morning, Hex. Almost there, you forgot the mythical. Good mythical theopractical morning. Better. Okay, listen up. I found this little leaflet on your notice board. And I saw you're finally sending one out to investigate that abandoned wizard tower. I just decided that someone is me. I've been wanting to see what's up there for a while now. Talk about a good timing. Did you say wizard tower? What's the T? Oh god, Eniko. Hi, Sassy. Welcome in. And drive safe. I will try to not do any sudden noises. Well, there's an abandoned wizard tower near Nirda on a small island called Morlia. Ah, the one with the worms. I think you can find worms in any ecosystem. That's what they want you to think. Jesus, sure. Either way, no one has seen the Wizard of Morlia in quite some time. So they say. And I've been dying to know what he might be hiding in his tower. I bet lots of explosives. I'm more hoping for scrolls of ancient magic and semi-cursed objects. Oh, and of course books of forgotten knowledge. Rumor has it he left behind quite the hoard of peculiar trinkets. Surely, after all, it is, as it states in this leaflet, traps, puzzles? Must be something very valuable hidden in there. Maybe even the key to immortality. Oh, is that what he's looking for, so that his sister can live forever with him? And not have to die in, like, the next 40 to 50 years? Or they were bored. Admittedly, I don't design puzzles when I'm bored, though. I blow things up. I love when things go boom. Same. You know what? What? I think you should take me and Voy Boy along. Oh, Jesus, here we go. Listen, you say trinkets and I'm all in. I mean, the entropy we'd create if we traveled as a trio would be immaculate. We'd be able to tackle the wizard's puzzles and deathly traps with wit and violence. And music. You have my lockpicks. And my hagum. Maybe the ethereal weave could even help. Ethereal bamboo, huh? But an ethereal weave escape would only work with Shebaean silk. Huh? The ghost spiders of Shebaean use their silk to spin the weave. Good thing that these strings are made of Shebaean silk, though, then. Great! Then we can use your hagum as our Plan C escape plan. Should the wizard be at home, after all, or foster any monsters and any traps, your hagum would be our way out. By dipping into the ethereal weave? Don't worry, it's like dreaming, or teleporting. You'll just have to find your way back out. We'll manage that. I'm a master teleporter. And I'm sure our innkeeping friend here has the right drink for you. Perhaps something that'll give you some brain cells? And quick reflexes, so Unhastian can easily evade traps. Good that I don't need help either. But shouldn't we be able to fight back fiercely in case something is lurking in the tower? Lots of traps probably means lots of fire, so fire resistance would be helpful too. Fighting sounds good. I'd love to kill something, but I hate making decisions. I think the innkeeper should decide what to make. Oh god, here we go. Character information for Nico. Nico is not opposed to violence, obviously, and loves blowing things up, even, or maybe especially, without any reason to do so. Lately, they seem to realize that being dependent on a team isn't half bad. It can even be fun, especially when some equally chaotic acquaintances keep you company. That's nice. Okay, so something strong to barge in and fight our way out, paired with fire resistance to survive lethal traps. Or something for our brains that gives us focus infused with haste. I'll see what I can do, but don't hold me responsible for whatever ends up happening. We would never, ever. I do think that the best way to get into a wizard's tower is through intelligence. So peak sunrise it is. That way we can give them the extra boost of speed and haste. Which infusion does haste? It would be these, but... Oh. Huh. Oh, this is haste. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Gotta pour a ton of thinking power into that one, because the prismatic shards, they kind of lower your intelligence a little bit. Alright, pink sunrise it is, right? Yes. Here you go, brains and quick reflexes. Thanks, I'm sure this will be of use for solving puzzles and evading traps. I'll be sad if not one single thing explodes. Explosions could damage all the loot. But maybe afterwards we could light a little fire? You know what we should do. What? We should take Jade along. She'd defo be interested in treasures too. And an additional blade couldn't hurt. Any idea where we can find her, Innkeep? I'm afraid she's already on a quest, so probably nowhere nearby. That's fine. We'll poach her. Good luck. Thank you. We shall return with a story worth telling. I can't wait. Bye, loser. Get the fuck out of here, Nico. Every time I look at him, it irritates me. And I have no idea why. Okay. Let's see if we can get through another day. We're still in Act 3. We're on scene, what is that, 18? A well-deserved break on the 25th of the astral moon. Hello, Innkeep. Look what I found. Looks like a rare specimen of Archie to me. I'm one of a kind. I'm one of a kind. That's how that kind of spaced out. Oh, you know each other already? You know each other already? Of course you do. Oh god, why am I doing this voice? You know how much... Kill me. Literally kill me. Oh god. Trying to figure out how my country accent works again, and I can't remember. I'm stuck in Bostonian. Of course you do. You know pretty much everyone in this city, huh? Hold on. I'm fixing a hair puff. Of course I know him. He's quite the celebrity in town. Oh, I suppose I am. He's Zenith's most... Ah, my god. Stop putting tongue twisters in this game. Famous author, he even survived an assault by hordes of the vicious undead. An author? I guess I really am an author, yes. Bummer. And here I thought I could surprise you. How did you two meet? I think he spotted me on the street. Must have thought I had a lot of stories to tell, so he asked me if he could write my biography. Yes, that's so perfect. What a unique way to call someone old. But she does have a lot of stories to tell. Archie, how many manuscripts topics do you want to collect before you actually finish something? Well, you see, it's always important to collect ideas. Life itself is the best source of inspiration for any artist. Look at him. He's so eager to write, I just couldn't refuse that look in his big, sparkly eyes. Writing down ideas is so much fun. There's the magical detective story, Theo's and my adventure with the undead, and now Una's biography as well. It's fantastic. I suppose you're right. Una, how come you want your biography to be written now? I don't really have a reason. I'm old, and I've seen a lot of stuff. Would be sad if all that knowledge went to waste, right? There we go, I figured it out. Hopping in with unrelated, weren't we talking about DashCon not long ago? We were, yes. I believe on Tuesday we were talking about the dreaded ball pit and the Night Valian disasters. I will have some Night Vale redeems, I promise. Soon. Strange Aeons just dropped a 2-hour dossier. Oh, what? As in, like, about DashCon? like full background details? Is Strange... I wish I knew what Strange Aeons were. I feel like I should know. An extensive oral history. It is quite an oral-based history, let's be honest. I don't think we had quite the level of recording technology. Interview with the original con coordinator? Oh, shit. Oh, put the link in the Discord. Yes. I will watch that this evening. Hell yeah. Oh my god. That seems awesome. Oh, and then we could talk about it on Tuesday. Yes, thank you. I'm gonna sip my little soda. Has anybody noticed that ginger ale, like Canada Dry ginger ale specifically, has gotten like spicier? Okay, back to chiseled abs. Yes. You chisel those abs. Oh gosh, okay. Okay. It's not like you'll disappear any second now, is it? Of course not. Dot dot dot. I get it. A lot of terrible things have been happening lately. Ah, don't be silly. We'll be fine. It's always nice to see most of your friends returning during times like these. Most of them? Stuff like this happens every few decades. It's completely normal. If you say so, are you going to pay Archie accordingly, though? That's what I'm here for. I'll pay him drinks. And I could also use a little refreshing drink myself. I gotcha. Anything specific you like today, Archie? Ah, just the same as always, a drink to stay focused on my writing, to defend my brain against all those distracting thoughts. Coming right up. You notice that too? I'm so glad. I'm not complaining. I love spicy drinks. I cannot express how much I enjoy like a good spice. But it was just sudden and unexpected, and I would like to know why. Is it because they started using like real ginger or something? Sponsor me, Canada Dry. Sponsor me. Make me a really spicy version. Okay, defense it is. I guess a steel tonic, yeah. Steel tonic with some inspiration. Oh. What is it? Just defense? 3 defense. I guess it doesn't matter if I put an infusion in or not. Let's do this. Oh. It's just spilling the whole time. Oh, it's pretty. Yeah, they'll just send me canned ginger root. I do love a good ginger beer, too. There you go. A drink to boost your concentration. Thank you very much, dear innkeeper. It's delicious. I can feel an irresistible itch in my fingertips already. Stop talking about how itchy your fingertips are. It's freaking me out, man. I'm always happy to oblige. So, Una, what's it for you today? Maybe something that'll give me enough strength and energy to tell this whisper snapper every detail of my life. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, give me a quick second and I'll be back with your drink. Hello. I know how to talk. I promise. First snow, thousand swim, sailor's courage. Classic. Classic. I guess some haste would help them as well. Bonk. Some liquid stamina for the golden girl. Let's see if your skills are to be trusted and keep. Skills. Oh! Actually, I hope you're ready for at least 600 pages. That's a lot. But you already agreed, so you don't have a choice. And now, my dear Archibald, we'll begin with the writing. Thank you for your hospitality, Innkeep. I'll see you later. Goodbye, Innkeeper. I'll remember to keep a copy of the book for you. Ooh, we have more character information for Archie. There are experiences one must undergo in life to determine their future. Archie realized the life of an adventurer was nothing like he imagined it to be, and that's okay. Now he knows his desire for the pen outweighs that of the sword, and I'm very excited to get my hands on some signed copies of his works. That would be a good addition to our bookshelf. Signed, please. Of course. Very well. Goodbye, you two. Get out of my store. Get out of here. Hot girl is back. Mint with her 2 hot dogs. Her hot dogs. They're so cute. Look at his little cheeks. There's little cheeks on my table, so I just want to squish them. I just want to take them. Finally, my service beast and I have returned. It's 1 dog with 2 heads. I wish there was a 3rd one. Welcome back, Minthy. Good to see you, innkeeper, and, surprisingly, your tavern's dry interior. I thought you might be appreciating the dampness of almost everything nowadays. Maybe while underwater, but wheels and mud do not mix. On land, I appreciate structurally sound and smooth wood flooring much more than its soggy alternatives. That bad? You would too, just step a few minutes past your tavern. Then you might get an idea of things jammed in my spokes and smushed between Casket and Kane's toes. I'll pass. And besides, stories from my patrons are much more enjoyable. Are they 2 separate dogs with their own heads? I can't tell, because all I can see is their head above the counter. And this little one with his little arm tucked under. Hello, Slugcat. Welcome in. Speaking of, how did the pearl hunt go? Honestly, it wasn't all too eventful, but before I go on, I could do with one of your drinks, innkeeper. Something to keep my mind clear of any irrelevant distractions for the journey back. Let me see what I can do. I'm glad that we get to make a lot more drinks. Oh, Silent Owl it is? I guess this will help with inspiration. How's your day going, Slug? I, woke up at, 1 p.m. Because I woke up at 8, and then I was like, I want to keep going with my dream. And then I went back to sleep and continued my dream. Luckily, I can most days, get right back where I left off. But that means that I didn't wake up until 1 p.m. So, I hope your day was different. I hope you got to experience the full daylight hours. May this inspire boundless creativity. Just what I needed. If only I had a boundless supply of this drink while riding at my desk. Unfortunately, my establishment doesn't do deliveries. What a shame. But before you go on, I actually have something else for you. Ah, and here I thought I'd have to needle you for it again. What a pleasant surprise. My favorite kind. Here, a complete proofread manuscript, I hope. I certainly hope it's completed. Since my retrieval and your proofreading have been such a long time in the making, yes? Right. Long in the making. You should probably wash that red ink off your hands before it stains your mugs. I'm tired, but it's not been a bad day. Oh man. That's regular sleep, get as much sleep as you can. Yeah, but I was reading the last manga, my last manga chapter of My Hero, so I was up pretty late. But I'm glad it hasn't been a bad day. I also feel like it hasn't been too bad. I watched Simone Biles and the other women's individual finals, the all around, so that was really good. That was a fun evening. And then I was watching Swamp stream, and I was playing Sims, and then I looked at the time, and I was like, oh fuck. It's 4:30, I have to go. Oh man. What is rest? Well, you see. I don't know. I assume it's where you close your eyes, and then your brain does a bunch of imagining all at once. But I'm not exactly sure, like sleep or relaxation. Oh, right. I was editing my recipes all night. Crazy story, actually, for another time, that is. I see. I will say, it's good to have these papers back in my hands. May I inquire as to why you asked for them back now? I've decided to finally publish the book. What I have written about, it's very dear to my heart. And I'm happy to finally get to share my writing with the world. Timothy, the author, it has a nice ring to it. It'll be Mackenzie Catron Pichan, actually. A very nice pen name. It was time I finally chose one, and something universal at that. Procrastination is a curse of all of its own. Sure is. So, about the pearl, or pearls? Protection pearls. Like I said, it wasn't too eventful. I had tea with the Banshee of the Lonesome Lagoon, and she traded me the pearls for objects of her desire. Mostly I promised her a signed copy of the book. This is when you remember staring at unfinished fan art, close your eyes, and then open them to finished fan art 4 hours later. Yeah. And then your hands for some reason hurt, and you're like, what happened? Who am I? What time is it? Otherwise I had my Pokemon 5E game to Pokemon 5E? That's fun. Always fun. That sounds very enjoyable. Mostly I promised her a signed copy of the book. Good for her. You know, I've been meaning to ask, if I may, what do you need the pearls for exactly? I know you're often looking for them, but I was never quite sure why. Well, I'm sure you remember the curse I was bestowed with. Yes, the cursed parasitic rings that amplify your magic to a painful degree? Oh, the ones on her fingers? Exactly, those. They cause quite a lot of issues for me in my body. Sometimes it feels like the magic is eating away at me, slowly feasting on my organs and my nerves. Oh my god. It's tearing me apart from the inside out as it gradually takes my health and life. The protection pearls help me keep the mana in check. They bring it down to manageable levels. It helps the pain a lot. So you're saying you turn the pearls into a drink? Wonderful to see that that's still your first solution to everything. Yes, on occasion. Mostly I grind them into ink for my tattoos. They're very versatile little beauties. I'm happy you could find some then. Now that I think about it, care to share? I'm sure they'd be great for my drinks. Not so fast. For most people, they just amplify mana to ridiculous and dangerous degrees. And I don't want to be held responsible for the chaos your patrons could cause. However... Okay, Gale from... No, truly. Like, actually... Or like, if Gale had like a chronic illness based around pain and not being able to move. I am possessed with drawing at which I could. Yes, I take full responsibility for causing such shenanigans of My Hero Academia. It is my hyper-focus for now and forever. Maybe I can offer you something less extreme, but still energizing. Here. Cursed coffee is our new recipe. It's not a new speed one, which pisses me off. We probably could have gotten a new speed one if we were nice to Fable. You should feel responsible. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, but I'm also so incredibly not sorry at the same time. When you peer inside the steaming chalice, looking at your own distorted reflection, you will find the darkest swirling depths. The blankness will be all-consuming, a gloom so bitter you might think you see the souls of the damned swimming inside, but really, you'll be looking at a strong cup of coffee. That's it. Jesus. Okay. You have so many. Is this your infamous coffee recipe? After all these years, you finally trust me with it? It's time. I think you can finally make it without poisoning someone. I'll do my best. Thank you, Minfie. Perhaps it will also help you keep your promises in time. Anyhow, I think we're due to take our leave. Need to make some ink? Something like that. Plus, I promised Casket and Cade we'd check if any primordial tennis balls got washed up by the flood. Baya might be able to make you some moss balls. I think I might have seen some in the bushes. I'll have them take a look on our way out. If all else fails, you'll just have to summon us some. Nothing easier than that. With enough charisma, you could wish for anything, I suppose. It was lovely to see you again, Innkeeper. Likewise, best of luck on your journey, and don't forget to send me a copy of that book. We are going to have so many books. We're going to have so many books made by our friends. Truly, genuinely, a dream of mine. If you promise not to forget about its existence this time, I'll do my very best. I know you will, friend. I know you will. Oh, hilarious. Wow, we got through 2 days. Very quickly, very easily. We're going to take another 5-minute break while I run another ad early. I feel like doing that close to every hour is the best that we can do. Alright, so ads, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Go get some snackies. No. We're back. 1 second. I just gotta adjust the music. Do 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 do. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're excited for me to be back, and that you are now home, safe and sound. Very nice. Super pumped. Yes. Immerse yourself in the story. I'm texting my nail tech because this motherfucker's broken. Look at them. Aren't they cute? They're all hold on. They're all shimmery. But they're grown out as shit, dude. I wish I had gotten them done like earlier this week, or like even last weekend or Friday, because now 3 of my nails are broken and I've had to super glue them to keep them from cracking. It was a little dodgy with Orlando traffic, but you made it. God, Orlando traffic is nuts. I don't even know how the Disney buses move. Truly, it's magic at this point. But yeah, yikes, big yikes. And I think the food and something festival is coming up too. But I am glad that you managed the dodgy traffic. I have said this before. I'll say it every time. I hate driving. Landing traffic is ridiculous. It does seem so. I am in your Discord now. Yes, welcome. No, I'm glad that you are, but I will be hopefully completely retrofitting it and making it more, I don't want to say like swabs, but like swabs. Where there's just more channels for people to do things in. It's something, I want it to be something that I'm more proud of advertising, because right now I'm like, no, don't post in my Discord, because there's nothing there that's of interest. Like, it's really just been like, mostly since I started, yes, all of my links are on my profile to all of my socials, the Discord included, but it's been mostly so that while I was taking my break to do hospice for my grandma, Swap is always yelling when they go outside. it was sort of my way of being able to like update everybody who had been watching me up to that point. Um, and that's really what it was for, but I haven't had time to make it look pretty. Hopefully we'll get to that point where it can be pretty. But on my nails, what I want to do, right now they're all like sparkly, but I want to use my outdoor. I enjoy the screaming, truly. Like genuinely, it's not a joke. What I want to do with my nails, I'm gonna talk about it because I'm really into taking care of them right now, and they're super long. This is my natural nail length. These aren't extensions, and they're pretty out there. I don't know if you can see. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if you can see. There we go. But these are my natural nails. But they've grown out to shit. What I want to do is I want to do like a white background and do the aura nails, but then put a matte top coat so that they kind of look like snow cones. I think it'd be cute. I think it'd be cute. But this one and this one and this one, this thumb, have all snapped and they are now covered in hot, not hot glue, but super glue. And I don't know. It's just been on, it's constantly been on my mind for like the last few days. Because they keep chipping and I keep having to use super glue to keep them from spreading. But my nail tech was like, oh, well, we can just do tips and like chop off the ones that are broken because they're gonna break. They're already like, if I have to hold them together with super glue, it's probably a bad sign. But they were like, it's going to break. So no matter what we do, if it has a crack, it's going to break. So we can chop them and then we can put extensions on just the ones that are broken. And I was like, oh, yes, because like doing it on all 10, I really don't want to do it, but I also want to keep the length that I have. Yikes. It's an odd way of requesting an ASMR. I love talking about my nails. We choose Outside Voices, the band Word in Swan Street. There we go. I was wondering where the ASMR redeem came in. No, but honestly, as somebody with a very intense ASMR response, please, please, because the bag crinkles and the energy drink noise, already top tier. Look at that when you eat your snacks. It's really great. I'm not even kidding. It is very nice, but like a whole stream where it's nothing but whispers and ASMR. Oh, I guess that's a great topic to bring up. We don't have. Babe, we've been over this. We're the same person, okay? It's for real estate for chat, yes. For the channel, we don't have a channel goal for like contributing towards, or like a thing that you guys might want. I don't know. Should I put it as an art stream? Even if I would just kind of do an art stream anyway? Art stream? Okay. Okay. I would do an art stream. The art stream will be my first stream that I'll label 18 plus. Because I only draw naked men. It will only be man titties the whole time. Done one? You did one? I like it. I think it would be fun. And it would be nice to talk about as well. So I'll work towards that and I'll put that as our goal. But yeah, anyway. Oh, true! Body doubling! Because I haven't done any art in a really long time. I used to have a sticker shop. Bakugo Boba Booba or Bud. Then the way Bones draws him is a problem, okay? Because them pectorals, they be busted. The bust is busting. So funny. Especially in, oh god, the most recent movie, like the third one, where he did the world travel. Oh my goodness. It was pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna zoom back out so that you're not staring directly at me blowing my nose. Get me the shirtless Dobby skins for reasons. No, oh, you mean the one where he is sitting on the couch? Not the one that he's laying down at the villain's couch, but the one where he's doing his, like, video essay. I can find those. I probably have them saved somewhere, like, right now. No, I'll get them later, but, the way that I am obsessed with this goddamn show, the way that it consumes my every waking thought. I worked pecs at the gyms today, that's nice. I have not worked out in, like, years. I think since I was in Atlanta, when I had the gym at my apartment. I had a gym in my last apartment too, but it was gross and underground. So I didn't like it. Anyway, Jade, welcome back. Well, was your quest successful? The quest to kill Kumo's parents? The poison for Kumo. Kumo's poison. When have I ever failed? Well, you do look surprisingly unbloodied. Also, hello, Kumo. Kumo? Who's Kumo? That guy. What's your name now? New name, I'm guessing? No. No names here. Never had a name. Don't even know what names are. God fucking damn it. Am I supposed to go along with that? You're supposed to make me a drink. Then we can talk. Fair enough. We're a fae. We need names. Alright. Have fun. Whoosh whoosh. That's the noise that I wish I... Oh, actually, I could probably have that play as the lurk as well. Whoosh whoosh. It would get so annoying though, eventually. Oh gosh, okay. There's also one of the Night Vale sounds that I want to do for a ban redeem as a noise reaction is when she cares about us so much, Night Vale, when she tortures someone or punishes them without just cause or reason, it's because she cares for us so much. That's the one that I want. What can I get you? I've still got plans after this, but Onyx is pretty tired. So give me something that'll get her to keep up with my speed if I let her have a sip. Anything for Onyx. Anything for Onyx. The sweet baby turtle, baby wipers. We have no extra swift drinks. The only swift fucking drink that we have still, to this day, is this motherfucking Swift Strike. I'm so sick of this Swift Strike. Get me a fast drink. Every time. Am I just, like, missing the opportunity to get this? To get the additional recipe? It makes me so mad. Oh, it matches her really well. A drink for Onyx, and you, but mostly Onyx. I love that her turtle has a nose piercing. Not too bad, concerning to see you know me so well. Being a regular does have its perks. So, names? Let's start with the story first. You love those, right? You know it. I'll spare you the details of my journey to Borkham. Though I didn't miss the chance to make some extra money along the way. Everyone thought I was the right woman for their jobs. They helped me with the quest, too. Oh god, my eye is so itchy. No. Oh, it's from my makeup. Every time I put anything on my eyes. Help me with the quest, too. Squeezed a good description of the renegade parents out of some red dude merchant who was in a deep dispute with a blue crowned elephant. I'd love to hear that story, actually. Not my problem. Asking a couple of pointed questions got me to the inn the deadbeats were staying at. Problem with people is, can't exactly kill them in broad daylight. With monsters, you'd be thanked for doing so. Oh, with sorry. People in the hallway. With monsters, you'd be thanked for doing so. But with people, you got to be patient. So I did what anyone would have done in my situation. I posed as a tour guide. And they believed you? Sure did. And Ika was right. Your drinks are great for pulling scams. Happy to hear that. I offered them a tour of the nearby Wait and See. Wait and See? The Wait and See? The Wait and See? Oh my god, this game. They get me every time. I'd led them to an area I knew was shunned by actual tour guides because of the unpredictable tides. Gave them a spiel about how a battle of the Order of Starlight took place there, yada yada yada. Pretty soon their eyes were glued to some starfish playing in the mud. It was the perfect opportunity to get over with it quickly. Obviously, I wasn't going to kill them just then. They needed a chance to run, but I had to scare them first. I raised my spear right up above my head and was about to go for a warning strike when I heard this zinging sound. I deflected the knife that was flung my way at the last second, and it shattered against the ground. All three of us turned and saw this cloaked Echo reaching for another knife. Oh, this motherfucker. Hold on. Lowering the music just a little bit. Just a wee tad. He had his hood pulled up, knives and daggers strapped all over his body. Even the air seemed to go darker around him. Looked like a real shadow bane. I trained under them. Impressive. Those deadbeats thought I was protecting them from him. Sorry. My heating pad ran out of it, did its automatic shutoff, and I need my warmth. Should have seen the look on their faces when I said I was there to kill them. I turned back, wanting to refocus on my warning strike, when I was interrupted by a simple stop. It was said in this deep, raspy, incredibly fake voice that sounded like some sort of proper degenerate. So my initial voice for him was correct. Likely the two bums thought we were fighting about who'd get to kill them. Their approach to such a situation was to immediately try and bribe us. I told them to shut it. They asked me what I wanted, and then, if it wasn't money or words. So I turned to our little shadow bane and asked what he wanted. But he just stood there, quietly. Can't blame him. There's little scarier than your parents. So you helped him with the decision? Not exactly. I walked over to him and handed him my spear. She said, "This is your choice, make it." It felt like she was passing some of her courage on to me. He stepped forward, my spear in his hand, and took off his hood. He was... I'll spare you the details. Oh, he was probably crying. Oh god. They recognized him, of course. Oh, bastards had the audacity to act surprised. Surprised is one way to put it. When they talked, they sounded so like they thought I had died. You could have. They left you. I wanted to say something. Anything. Yell, tell them to get lost, scream at them for what they'd done to me, but all that came out was, "Why did you leave?" Their silence went on for so long. Would have been longer if those tides hadn't come rushing in. You did kind of walk into that one. Kind of. Luckily, I was quick. Got all of us up on some muddy rock that the waves couldn't reach. How long were you up there for? A couple of hours. Left us a lot of time to talk. Did you? Yes. A lot. For example, did you know the primordial flood was caused by the pyre erupting? What? The pyre? You mean the biggest volcano in all of Asteria, nestled right in Leviathan's domain? Yeah, apparently it erupted and then collapsed, covered all the primordial sea in ash, and set off a tsunami. It should not be doing that. No. Do you think powerful magic was afoot? Probably not. What use is a giant tsunami to anyone? Maybe they wanted to be wet? Probably not. Are tsunamis and their causes all you and your parents talked about? No. Mostly we talked about the leaving thing. They said not a day went by where they didn't regret what they'd done. I asked why they didn't come back then. They didn't have an answer for that. Mom said she was proud of my knife-throwing skills, though. I never thought they'd apologize. They ended up to all of it, as awful as it was. I hadn't planned for that. They wanted to make up for everything and be part of my life. They also said it was up to me and what I wanted. What do you want? A family. Is that stupid? No, it's not. So you forgave them? This is so nice! I really like this story. It's really cute. I'm having a great time, guys. No, not yet. I have to see if they actually mean what they said first. I can't trust them right now. We don't really know each other anymore. Who knows if we'll get along. But they did say they want to get to know me, and I think I might like that too. They're just so different. It feels like I'm angry at people that don't exist anymore. You're still allowed to be angry. Even if they change, they hurt you. Neither forgiveness nor forgetting is required. It just feels unfair, like I'm harboring resentment for ghosts. But I'll try to be honest with them. I owe that to myself. That's so nice. Plus, Jade threatened to decapitate them if they ever hurt me again. They'd stand no chance. None. Could I have a drink now, too? Sure. Let's trade. Right. Secret? No, a name. I assume Jade didn't know you as Kumo because your parents didn't call you that. Correct. What did they call you then? I'm not... I'll trade you my name. Just give the guy a drink. Your first name? Those are quite precious to Maida, right? Very. See it as a secret to trade for. I'm listening. Ulyssa. Ulyssia! That's such a good one. A beautiful name. I don't respond to flattery. But thank you. Definitely better than mine. Yours fits you. It does not. If you say so. So, not Ulyssia. What would you like in exchange? Maybe something that'll stop me from choking on my words? In case I have to do more of this emotional thing. I've definitely got something for that. Ooh. Ooh, it started to rain outside. Perfect. Da, 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 da. Okay, 1,000 Winds seems to be the perfect one. And we always put in the inspiration. Oh, wrong one. Drop a lot of charisma. And then 2 defense. Let's hope that my power doesn't go out again, because I will cry. 1,000 Winds! There we go. Here you are. Some fluid emotional vulnerability. Which he desperately needs. It tastes a lot better than it sounds. Feels a lot better, too. Maybe. I bet I feel extra bad about Fable. I hope they come back with Nelly and the 3 of them get to be together again. Hello, Ornery Eagle. Welcome in. I hope your day has gone well. I still need to call you something else, though, if Kumo is out. It is. What have you got for me, then? I'm running out of names. Jade, can I Nope. My name. Fine. How about, Dave? You know what? Sure, I'll go with that. I'm proud of you, Dave. For everything you've gone through and for choosing what's right for you. Thank you. Do you need a hug? May have already gotten one from Jade. Speaking of me, I've got to go. Ooh, Jade cares enough to give hugs to people. Want to check in with Grace and her goons. See you around, airboy. See you around, Ulyssia. Ooh, now we have information. Turns out, she went no contact with her family a while ago. Although she's surprisingly good at solving disputes others have with their parents, I also received the honor of learning her first name, and it fits her very well. The adorable turtle's name is Onyx. Modern naming schemes, you know. Onyx and Ulyssia. How perfect. What about you? Care to linger a little longer? I need some time to think. All this over. Maybe even feel it, too? Ooh, I hope you do. Is Fable back yet? I think Cheesecake would make for a great distraction right about now. No, I thought maybe you ran into them on the way back. I didn't. I totally fucked up talking to Fable. So Melly isn't back yet either? No, I'm afraid not. Cool, great. I guess I'll talk to Carolyn? Your parents? Maybe. Do you think they still love me? I don't know. I hope they do. I hope they'll love you well, but I don't know. Oh God. I do know that other people love you, and that if your parents fail to live up to what you deserve, you won't be loved any less. I'd like to believe that. Sometimes I just think if even my own parents could leave me, anyone can. Oh my God! My heart. He is my favorite boy. He is my baby girl. This is my child. I've adopted him. Fuck his parents. I'm his mother now. Poor Dave. Don't measure your worth by the action of people that hurt you. Nothing good can come of that. I'm very thankful to have met you. Dave, I love you so much! Oh my God, my little edgelord. Anyway, I'm also part of the night, or whatever, so I must go. Farewell. It's broad daylight. See you soon. What a babe. What a wee lad. Alright, let's see if we can get through another day in the next 30 minutes without the ads running. Alright, let's start. We are getting through quite a few days, though, I feel like. Or is it just me? Oh my God, they're back. Thank God. Holy crap. Innkeeper surprise! Nice to see that you're back. Thank fucking God. Wait, but then where's Fable? Is Fable with you? No. Should they be? They were looking for you. They aren't a very good detective, then. I'm happy to see you're well, Melly. Everyone was very worried about you. Why? I'm great at taking care of myself. You are? But where have you been all this time? Investigating things, obviously, like the flood. My investigation led me to Morlia. Or more like, they did. Nico, Voy, and Hex, I mean. I followed them to Morlia. They were talking about mysteries and puzzles, and I'm trying to solve a mystery, so I couldn't let the opportunity pass me by. You're lucky. People usually pay a lot of money to spend time with me. Why? Because I'm, like, famous? But I didn't go there because of you. I was following clues. Okay. Poor boy. I stayed outside. My case isn't about a wizard, not this time. Where's Hex anyway? You know, doing wizard things. Like arson? That would have been fun, but instead he chose to study. You mean he's doing wizard things? You mean like setting things on fire? Which is also what I definitely do whenever I play a wizard. Okay, there we go. I put the music back up for y'all. Though he seemed pretty disheartened. How come? Not sure. I guess he didn't find what he was looking for. Maybe because the world's greatest treasure was already traveling with him. What would that be? B. Never mind. He told us to keep an eye out for any time magic razzle-dazzle. They said my name. They said the magic words. But we found nothing. At least you managed to get inside and return safely. Yeah. The way there was easy peasy. We got there thanks to Nico pulling off a shape-shifting trick and pretending to be a merchant. Stole some guy's coat and face and used his reputation to secure us a boat ride to Morlia. Said I wanted to meet with a real estate agent from the Majocracy to buy the island. I told them to pick us up in a week or so. By then we'd be far gone. What happened once you reached the island? I'm quite intrigued. Before we tell you anything, I'd like a drink. Something that goes down like honey and will make my poetry flow like a wild river. Nothing easier than that. Do we make money at all in this bar? Or do we all just trade in secrets and stories, and that's somehow fueling to me? It's the one that's perfect for bards. I think it's the Sunny Breeze. And we put in some inspiration. And some charisma. And then some intelligence. I don't know why I'm talking like that, but I feel like it's fun. It kind of suits him. Some honey for those vocal cords. Enjoy. That's what I'm talking about. Amazing. Can we move on to the story now? You got somewhere to be? Nah, but I'm getting bored. We got to Morlia, an island so small it's basically the tower's wild backyard. As I walked between the crystalline roses, I expected to see secret passageways hiding behind every corner. I almost brought you back a rose. Why didn't you? I thought you wouldn't like it. I would've. Oh, okay. That's, moving on. The tower itself reached so high I thought it might be reaching out to kiss the moon itself. It was really tilted. At about a 5-degree angle, I measured it with my paws. The bricks were still wet. I'm sure the tsunami shook its foundation. Would think the waves would have done us a favor and knocked down the door, but nope. That locked door was the first challenge. Iniko's lockpicks broke. Seemed like a skill issue. Broke? Skill issue? Bro, the door ate my lockpicks. It's a skill issue. Ah, a door mimic. A classic first step to securing your establishment. You talk like you've seen one before. Have you ever tried to open my door when the inn's closed? No. If you do, don't use the lockpicks and take care of your fingertips. So, how did you get inside? By charming it. Hex forgot his spellbook and couldn't get the arcane lock-unlock spell to work. And obviously, it wouldn't let us in just like that. So I decided to play the mimic a tune. Yeah, that was amazing, bro. Your fancy tunes are goat. My god, I hate you. I was nervous. I've never played in front of a mimic before, so I wasn't sure what their taste in music was. I decided to play something emotional, something that would melt its metaphorical heart. A song of woe. Who would have thought it literally melt? Yeah. I began playing the first tune and the lock started weeping before I reached the chorus. Tears were streaming down its face, and as if they were very hot or made of acid, the door melted away. Afterwards, the lock lay in a puddle of wood, sobbing and thanking me for my performance. It's not a very sturdy lock. It just sounds very in touch with its emotions. We stepped over the door's remains and into the tower. It was so much taller and bigger on the inside. That seems like how wizards are. Like a pocket dimension, so freaking cool. Except a tower can't really fit in your pocket. Bet. Hex walked ahead. Guy was really distracted. He didn't even listen to my poem about the symbiotic relationship between axe and door. For a long time we didn't encounter anything, just a long hallway. No doors, only a bunch of strange paintings. Of course, most hallways can't go on forever, so eventually we reached a staircase. After what felt like 5.5 minutes. Eternity. He's playing the tiniest violin. He has morphed his hands into a tiny little violin. God help me, this irritates me so much. Meanwhile, I was outside investigating the flora and fauna. Everything was very peculiar, like it was all from another world. The colors were different, very blue and almost spectral. And there were a lot of spider webs, or yarn, not sure which. Suddenly, the ground shook and almost knocked me off my feet. Who could have guessed there were pressure plates on those stairs? I wasn't paying attention and was too careless. One wrong step and a pressure plate triggered an explosion and... clunk! The whole staircase began clunk is not the word that I thought he was going to say. The whole staircase began crumbling down into a pit of nothingness. Bit by bit, starting from the bottom. I rushed upward to safety away from the weird wizard abyss. I stumbled, and if it hadn't been for Hex, I'd be mush. He grabbed my hand and pulled me up. Ooh. More gates? I hope so. But he isn't really the strongest. We had almost tumbled down together instead. I figured I couldn't just leave them to fall to their pathetic destiny. So I zoomed down to grab Hex by his collar and pulled both him and Boy Boy back up. Okay, I guess he's useful sometimes. Thank you for saving us, Nico. No problem, Boy Boy. Don't get used to it. Didn't you expect a trap like that? After all, a great wizard would want to protect their treasure. I guess we were a little distracted by all the gold hanging from the walls. The staircase ended in a wondrous library that spiraled endlessly higher around the tower's inside walls. We lost Hex at the bottom in the first row of books. A lot of them were drenched. Didn't seem like the tower was waterproof. There was still primordial water dripping down from somewhere above. We couldn't make out the ceiling, try to reach it though. The second story of the spiral staircase library had 3 paths leading away. Each path ended in a door, and all 3 doors were closed and marked, with runes or paintings or rusty old locks. I got stuck into looking at the library's beautiful murals. Each of them depicted a different story. One of them was a mosaic of mirrors. That one was my favorite. Watching Hex look at books was like reading a thriller. Almost every second book was rigged with a trap, but he figured the pattern quickly. Something, Fibonacci, I don't know. Fibonacci? Why does that sound familiar? Once I was able to pry myself away from the murals, I started looking for spell things. I knew Hex was most interested in those, and, you know, you help when you can. I didn't. I mostly looked at all the small treasures lying around. The wizard had this really cool staff with a chonker of a gemstone embedded at the top. Imagine the damage I could do with that. But I also found something else that was really cool. Here, take a look. It's dope, right? What is this? A weather jar, duh. It shows what the weather is like in another realm. I see. Let me guess. Avalon? I knew you'd get it. I found some spell scrolls. One of them had golden runes on it. Hex liked that one, but he didn't love it, you know? Then, nestled between a few velvet armchairs, I found a glass case. It had a golden frame and a scroll placed inside, neatly in the middle. The scroll was floating and all that. I knew Hex was looking for more spells, so I called for him. As soon as I mentioned an oddly floating scroll, he came sprinting upwards, staring at the glass case. He already had another scroll tucked into his coat. Honestly, I was expecting him to be carrying half the library at that point. But I guess that would have been too heavy for him. Of course, the stupid glass case was also a puzzle. Had no lock, no lid, no nothing. Just glass in a gold frame. Well, that's actually kind of pretty. The scroll itself was glowing and promising blue. I suggested breaking the glass. Hex gave me his finest death glare. So he investigated the puzzle himself. While they were doing boring side quests, I made sure to stuff my pockets. Found a jeweled silver paperweight shaped like a bird. That'll make for a great blunt weapon. Hex was too scared we'd destroy the scroll by triggering another contraption, so he suggested we look around in the adjacent rooms. The riddle doors. Hex only had to look at them for a mere second before figuring them out. Apparently all those murals and runes were referencing a story hidden somewhere in the library. Oh, that's awesome. So he made us search for it. It was tricky. We didn't want to trigger the book traps after all. It was like the library knew what would tempt us the most. I kept seeing books about forgotten songs, rare instruments, and romantic poetry. And I saw books about burglary and fraud. Even I had to tackle you to the ground one time so you wouldn't blow us all up. Who would resist a good scheme? It was kind of exciting, seeing Hex hop up and down the stairs looking for the right books. First password was password. The second password was passwords past the password. And the third one was passwords past the password's password? You wish, but no. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. God. Easy to crack. Good for you. The first room was an alchemy lab, full of apparatuses that I'd never seen before. Why does this wizard have, like, such a poorly organized tower? Like, what? His password was password 1, 2, 3, 4? That's like rule number 1 of cybersecurity is to not have that. Okay. Most of the liquids had gone dry, but Hex insisted on taking whatever was left with us anyways. Wouldn't let me taste any, though. The nerd was more interested in the study hidden behind the second door. He was really determined to crack all of that old wizard's mysteries. We helped where we could, but listen, I only have like 3 brain cells. We know, Aniko. The soundscape of the tower was kind of depressing. Silence broken only by the dripping of water and the creaking of old wood. So I sweetened it with a song. It was very easy to get into the flow with that bomb music, boyo. With that bomb music, not bomb music. Oops. It's songs about bombs. Thank you. Hex didn't find a key to the glass case, but he at least found a blueprint showing how it was built. Maybe he could find out how to open it using that. That'd be nice. He was pretty beaten up about everything, though. Yeah, couldn't find what he was looking for. Not even in the third room? No. That one was a gym. Didn't know wizards worked out. Maybe it was just a distraction from the hidden vault. A hidden vault? Anything good in there? Oh yeah, more than our arms could carry. A bunch of artifacts, most of them probably cursed. Which makes them even cooler. But Innkeep, you don't even know the funniest part yet. Enlighten me. The whole time the wizard had a spare key to the tower under the doormat. The oldest habit of all time, and we didn't even think about checking for it. I did, but I wanted them to find it for themselves. When they left the tower, I was at the beach with Jade. She had arrived a while ago to pick us up, and I was teaching Onyx new tricks. She helped us heave all the loot onto her boat. We couldn't take everything with us, so we decided to head back there again another day. There's one thing that doesn't make sense in this equation, though. That would be... Iniko, Boy, and Hex traveled alone, well, except for me, their stowaway. Yet I found a fresh set of footprints by the coast, before Jade ever arrived. Like there was a fifth person on the island. Maybe someone was there just shortly before us. We didn't even notice, lol. Just like we didn't notice Melina. I'm sorry for staying hidden for so long. Don't apologize. I think it just proved your skills as a detective. We've got a lot to learn from you. ... What a story! I can't wait to share it with Archie. Ooh, we have boy information unlocked. Apparently, his Hagam also doubles as a magical teleportation device, and it can open the ethereal weave. Luckily, he's safe as long as he plays the right notes. Slowly but steadily, he's getting over his stage fright, learning how to use his skills. I hope Grace and I get tickets to his next concert. I'll be on my way now. Gotta check up on Hex and make sure he didn't accidentally take a book mimic home. You coming with, Nico? Sure thing. So long, Innkeep. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Don't miss me too much. I'll try not to. Ooh, we have more information about Hex. Let's look at that. He even explored an abandoned wizard tower to look for lost or maybe forbidden spells. According to his accomplices, he was rather fixated on inspecting every piece of loot, as if he was looking for something particular. A spell to protect his sister, maybe? It's absolutely he's looking for a spell of immortality, or like a spell that could donate some of his life to hers. I hope he finds it. Okay. Let's get back to it. Let me check on how long we have until the next... Okay. We have like 12 minutes until the next ad. I think we will end it after the next ad, though. Once we get to the end of the day. Oh, just you and me, Innkeeper. Indeed. I'm glad you're back. You're making it sound like I was lost or kidnapped. I was just investigating. Without telling anyone? I don't need to tell anyone where I'm going. People care about you, Melly. They get worried if they don't know where you are. Oh. I'm not used to that. But I care about people too, like you. That's good to hear. Oh, they stayed until the evening. Yay! Melly! Hi, Aura. Hi, Dave. Oh, that name is so outdated. You're back. I am. Did you miss me? Did I was just very worried. What? You called me Melly. What about it? You've never done that before. I'm sure I have. You even said you'd never call me Melly. I'm just glad you're back. Welcome back to my tavern, Dave. That's a cute one. Yeah, I got it. On my latest quest. Dave, you made a good choice. I also went on a quest. Well, at first I wanted to find the moon swamps. You know, the mysterious magical swamp that is said to be magically hidden and only appears in foggy but starry nights. I'd heard there's somewhere in the moon swamp near the portal to the Twilight Chasm. And did you find anything? No. I did find some weird way markers made of bones that seemed to lead somewhere. They had "Do Not Touch" written on them, and the paint even seemed fresh, so it looked like the perfect clue. But then, suddenly, there were just gallons of water everywhere. Luckily, I got away quick, and since I was already there, as Fasoa's best detective, it was my duty to discover the flood's origins. Well, at first I was more of a stowaway than a detective, and I also couldn't figure out what... Don't storm off like that ever again, you understand? I was so worried and no one knew anything about your whereabouts. Now. Oh, don't cry, Millie. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. It's just, I haven't cared about anyone in so long. And with you and Fable both suddenly gone, I didn't know what to do. I thought you didn't care. Oh my god. Babies. These are my children. After you went away, even though I asked you to be more careful, I thought maybe you didn't want to be my trusty assistant after all. So I went to investigate alone. I'm sorry for leaving. It's alright. I'm used to people leaving and not coming back. Oh my god, I do care, Millie. I'm just kinda new to this whole honesty thing. I'm kinda new to this whole empathy thing. Yeah, I figured. If you'd like, I could fix you a drink to help you find your words again. Don't know if I'm up for trading another secret in exchange. It's on me today. You've got enough to worry about. So, let me see what I can do for you. Here we go. Charisma time! Classic. 1,000 wins for the air echo. Which I guess is equivalent to an air genasi in D&D? At least that's what I'm equating it to. Enjoy your magical liquid eloquent. Enjoy your magical liquid eloquence. There's like an extra space here. It doesn't taste half bad. This might actually help. So, your quest. Jade said you were stranded on Morlia? Yep. I followed 3 very suspicious-looking fellows and somehow ended up on that island. Why do I always run into wizards and magic when I'm out on adventures? And traps. Magical traps everywhere. Sounds very dangerous. A detective's always seeking thrills. I thought they were always seeking answers. I'll make sure to be careful, I promise. It's not about that. I know you know how to take care of yourself. Otherwise you wouldn't have solved the T-Rex case. Heh. But don't keep putting your own life at risk in exchange for a quick adventure. Luckily nothing major happened this time. This all could have ended very differently. I know. All I'm saying is, don't disappear again. Please. You're not alone anymore. You don't have to do everything all by yourself. Like, you're one to talk? Oh, who's got a point? Who do I side with? I'm gonna go with Dave's got a point, even though they're guilty themselves. Both of you are. But you two have also made a lot of progress already. And I'm glad both of you made it back safely. Heard anything from Fable yet? No, not yet. I'm so mad at myself. What about Carolyn? She came back after the flood. Currently she's investigating some undead sightings in the Pale Woods. Do you know when she'll be back? No, but the 2 of you can wait here for her if you want. Yes, please. Yes, please. I want to stay until Carolyn gets back. Alrighty, I'll keep you company. How about I spice up your wait with another drink? I'll pass. Oh, but I'd like one, please. Of course. Do you want anything specific? That whole adventure was pretty exhausting. Maybe something to combat my mental tiredness? Nothing easier than that. Mental tiredness. Silent owl. Now we just have to find one that boosts the right items. Should be. Yeah, I guess we'll do the Thunder Sage. There we go. Let's see if this will wake you up again. Oh, thank you. This is delicious. I can feel my synapses connecting. You know, now that I've had some time to think about it. I think I figured out why Hex was so bummed about the loot. Care to share your insight with us? But of course. He has a younger sister, right? Which always struck me as odd. She looks so much older than him. So what if she just ages faster than he does? And he expected to find some very special loot in that wizard tower, but he didn't find it. So, what if... Hello, Jormungandr. Welcome in. So what if he was looking for something to extend her life? I think that's exactly what's going on, because what else would he be interested in, magically? I hope you're having a good day, Jormungandr. Like a scroll of immortality. What a foolish idea. Hey, not you, Hex. Even if it's tempting, those are powers that no one should interfere with. I feel like if it's a way to, like, give her some of his life, that's probably not as magic-breaking. Still pretty bad, but not as magic-breaking. Agreed. What if she turns into a zombie? I've had enough of them. Definitely. We should tell him when we see him again. Or maybe we should tell Carolyn when she returns. She seemed to be experienced in dealing with the undead. You think it'll be a long time before she gets back? I don't know. Could be very soon, but it could also take a few more days. You've had a long day, aren't you tired, Billy? No. I'm not tired. At all. Let's wait for a little bit longer. Maybe she'll show up, and Fable with her. Sounds good. I don't know. Did she fall asleep? Yeah. Maybe I should bring her home and wrap this up for tonight. That's a good idea. You should get some rest as well. I'll let you know if I hear anything about Carolyn or Fable. Alright. There's not much for me to do otherwise. Except care for Melly. She needs you. Yeah, I think you might be right. Good night, Dave. You know, working day starts in a couple hours? Oh, man. It's pretty late, dude. Are you sure? Or do you just work the night shift? I don't know. Oh my god. Not getting enough rest is the worst, though. Dave. Ah, forget about it. See ya. He's so close to giving me his real name. I feel it in my bones. Oh. Okay, we're gonna get ads in the next 30 seconds. Just a warning. How are we feeling? Do we want to do another day? Because I kind of have energy. But if we're kind of ramping down and we wanna get some nappies in, some sleep, I'm all for calling it here for the night too. I will be back in like weird. It says that we're getting... We should have ads. This is the full game. Yeah. This is the full game. We are on Act 3, Chapter 21. Oh. I just ran ads. My bad.
I'm in danger.
So funny. I'll just have to wait until the ad stuff. Not the dog barks in the background.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Okay, are we back? Are we good? Yeah, sorry, Jormungandr. Unfortunately, we are pretty deep in the story, so if you guys are worried about spoilers... Here's some poop for you. Some poop! What do you mean by poop? What? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's what you mean. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jormungandr, that's so nice. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. We have now passed our 10 subscriber mark. Oh my goodness. Just for you, I'm gonna start updating. A really good poop. Yes. It is. It is. We did it. Hold on, we'll go back to chatting. Yay! But thank you. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Hold on, I got a good one for you. Here we go. Victory! Screech! Yay! We got this. Thank you. That means that we all get, I've had a very special character introduction plan for when we get to that 10 followers. I hadn't anticipated getting there very quickly, but now we have extra emotes that I'll get to upload, and I'll get to introduce some of our other mascot characters for the channel, so that's really exciting. Thank you, Yormakander. That was so kind. Even though we are full of spoilers, I hope you have a very good day, and that when you do play the game, it's very fun and enjoyable. Yes, you have a good night, and do actually try to get like maybe a little bit of rest before work tonight, whatever time of day you are in. But I appreciate it very much. Alright. I think we'll do another day. I really do. We'll go one more day, and then we'll call it. Alright? I'm like, what level do I set my thing at again? Okay, there we go. Maybe? Or lower. Fun further on. Yes. It will be so fun. Alright. And now Melly's back, thank God. But now we have to worry about Fable still. The babes. The babes are here. Oh, don't look! Don't look, Yorman! Welcome. We don't have time for this innkeeper. Disaster is afoot. What a wonderful way to start the morning, Tia. I really missed you. We missed you too. Thank you, Clay. I love Clay. Clay is such a babe. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm like actually like a little bit screaming inside. That's so cool! Can I offer you a drink in exchange for a little insight into your disasters?
Victory screech!
Your father language, yes. That is the fun way of putting it, though. Bye! Have a good night! Thank you! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what a smile on my face. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, I'm gonna have a great evening. Yes, something that feels strong and magic-y, right? You remembered. Yes, that one, please. Coming right up. Oh. Let's give him the cursed coffee. Oh, heck yeah. We just have to figure out the right combo. Oh, this might do it. I feel like the tooth kind of suits him, you know? That was crazy. Oh, that was crazy. Can we think about that? 5 gift subs out of nowhere is kind of crazy. Like, wait, what just happened? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh wow, the chalice really matches him. What? My brain gone, brain broken. Holy shit. Okay, alright. I think I'm actually broken. Oh, actually. Something tasty and strong, but hopefully not disastrous. Very tasty, very strong. You've really got the best drinks around. Happy to hear that, Clay. Tia, you're bursting at the seams. How are the archives? Horrifying. They were challenging, certainly. The Bleak Stalkers were... bleak? You're truly a master of words. Hello, Combo! Combo! Combo, we made our 10-sub goal! It was crazy! It was nuts! But I hope you had a really good stream today. Ooh, 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 I can do this thing. I can do the thing. I'm gonna remember it. I'm gonna remember to do it. Yeah! I did it! I remembered. Yes! It worked, it worked. Yes, go follow Combo, because they're very fun. Very cool. I'm pretty sure everybody in here does follow you. It's kind of silly. Our very large community is also also at the same time like overlaps with everybody's channels as well, I feel like. But it's so cool. I hope your stream went well. If you still need to like chill out and get some snacks, please do so. It is a very large, intimate community. Yes, I feel that way very strongly. I feel like intimate is probably a good word for it. We're very interconnected somehow. The entrance Jade told us about. Okay, we're getting back to it, sorry. Elethea. But we call her Tia. The entrance Jade told us about was teeming with countless of those nightmare creatures. But we fought our way through with the strength you lent us, and snuck inside the half-collapsed tunnels. You're almost done with Spiritfarer? That's exciting. I heard that it's kind of gets a little emotional and sad, obviously because you're ferrying spirits. But I hope it went well. Small streamers and other small streamers. You're my friend now. Later we're making tacos. Yes. Oh my god, I would love some tacos. Oh my gosh. I miss being in my old apartment, being able to Uber Eats Taco Bell. I was literally just like 2 blocks away from Taco Bell. And Mariano's. And everywhere. I miss Chicago so much. I miss walking and trains. Ugh, tacos sound so good. But still, Spiritfarer seems like a very cute game. If not, like, maybe a little bit complicated. But I feel like side-scrollers often are, too. Anyway, only to find even more bleak stalkers had infested the Everbloom's insides. Oh. I wouldn't call it infesting. They live there. Clay tried to reason with them. They responded by tearing into him with their rows of sharp teeth. Not everyone wants to be your friend, I guess. They kept trying to bite Tia too, so I got angry and helped her fight. Do you regret it? No. I'm glad I helped out. Thanks to your unsanctioned divine blessings, Innkeeper. We cut through them like butter. Unsanctioned to you? Audacity isn't a replacement for a license. We were quite spent after clearing out so many monsters, and Clay suggested we take a break. You know, suddenly, okay, one of the running jokes in my D&D party is that my character that I'm playing right now sounds like a cop. Tia sounds like a cop, okay. And the only reason why my D&D character sounded like that is because I, Samantha, am bad at, me, Ray. Oops, I gave my name. Oops. Me, Ray. Fuck. When you dox yourself. Me, Ray. I'm bad at asking for in-game drugs. Okay, we're just gonna bleep that out, okay? Shit. And so my brother was like, ooh, you're a cop. Are you a narc? You're trying to buy drugs? Like, you trying to get people in trouble? And I'm like, No, but seriously, this character is like, ugh, unsanctioned blessings. Tia, come on now. Who are you gonna go report to? You gonna sell me out for unsanctioned blessings? I found that citrine fair and square. Okay. Anyway, well, fuck. Though I made sure not to waste too much time. We had to make it back in time for the barbecue after all. That meant we had to be efficient during our search. Large parts of the Everbloom had collapsed, but even the explorable sections were unbelievably spacious. Oh, dude. Twitch just ripped you out of my stream? What? For what? Rude. You know, it's because I got... It took me somewhere else for a minute. The fuck? What the fuck? I probably heard my name and went, oh, nope. Oh, I love the little coffee drips over the side. It's almost like the drink's trying to escape slowly. Gotta mute for a bit, so I'll check back in. Okay. Okay. Have fun. Ah, I'm so glad that the lurk emote looks good. So we split up to cover more ground. A dangerous choice. That's when the monsters get you. That's what Clay said. So I enchanted the friendship bracelets. They have friendship bracelets! Look at their little things. They each have little whales on them. That's so cute! That way they would always sense in which direction the other person was located. So neither of us would get lost. It was so smart. It was. Very useful. I see you kept yours on. I did. They really helped with navigating around the archives, too. It's a beautiful place, you know. I mean, everything's overgrown with vines or withered and full of termites, but we could still tell how much care had gone into building it. Some of the tree branches still had leaves on them. I love how we're in a fantasy world, but termites still exist and are called termites. I'm just saying. And I saw a couple of stubborn lotus daisies trying to break through around the rocks. I watered them. Maybe they'll grow stronger again soon. What a shame all the effort that went into building the archives was for nothing. But it wasn't. It meant something to someone once. And I could still feel that love in it, even during our visit. Maybe it'll even bloom again. It's called the Everbloom, right? Like forever? I wonder who named it. We should go back sometime and see if we can find any information about the archivists. I bet they knew some great drinking games. Perhaps we should honor their contributions by studying the knowledges they left behind. Why not both? They should be people first, symbols second. Oh, yes. I guess both would work too. Good idea, Clay. They're friends now. They like each other. I love that for them. What else did you find in the archives besides the beauty and horrors of time, I mean? I found a book of pressed flowers I can't wait to read. And a recipe. A recipe? An incomplete one. We also tried to translate it properly, but we lacked the necessary reference material. Please be a drink recipe. We still thought it appropriate to bring you the draft. I'm sure you can do something worthwhile with it. Yes. Speed drink. Finally! Finally a speed drink! We did it! We did it! The last whisper makes me fast, strong, and tough, question mark? If too much equal bad. If just enough equal tasty. Don't forget cute skull. Brackets, enter correct spell here. Arrow, brackets, lorem ipsum dolor sit amet constitur lapid. Lorem ipsum. I'm sure I can, thank you very much. As for me, I found a well-hidden study. The bleak stalker guarding it fell to my ambush, and I was free to explore. It was a complete mess, full of scriptures, scrolls, and written random ramblings. That would be forbidden these days. A little exciting. And worrying. The papers I was able to translate spoke of the apocalypse, of the end of it all. There was research on the roots of the Aether Tree and how to unbind them, written with shaking hands and fading ink. Was this more the scholarly or mad scientist type of research? Hard to tell. The lines tend to blur with blasphemy. Great. Do you know a lot about the Aether Tree? Because Tia gave me a whole presentation about it. I wouldn't mind a refresher. It's a giant tree. Good start. A world tree. That means our world rests on it. In it. Around it? Somewhere. In it, mostly. Depends on who you ask. The dragons guard the tree because they created it, maybe? But definitely because they care for us. And since we live in it, it should keep existing as it does now, because no one wants their house to crumble. That is true and fair. A lot of... Ooh, we have character information for Clay. And Melly. Okay. Melly is already a source of inspiration for a certain writer, maybe because she seems so independent through her latest adventure, though her latest adventure has taught her that she can't do everything alone. It's good to see that she allows herself to be a child again after everything, and I couldn't be more proud. I love her. That's so nice. Claymore. Claymore. Clay, even a big guy like him needs a bit of encouragement and positive reinforcement sometimes. I think he and Miss Anwar are definitely a good team. They even have matching friendship bracelets. Now they just have to wear them. Clay also loves good food and would never want to miss a delicious barbecue. How sweet. And there's still one character this far into the story that we haven't even met yet, and it's absolutely the evil wizard who caused the starfall. I'm calling it. A lot of people would get hurt if something happened to everyone's home. That's true, but luckily for us, damaging the Aether Tree isn't possible. It's larger than we could ever imagine. To us, it's really more of a concept than a tree. And the dragons defend it. Despite their oath of neutrality, there's no easy foes. Okay, but in the land of Ur, the volcano that wasn't ever supposed to erupt has erupted and then caused a tsunami that caused the Twilight Sea to spill over. So are all the dragons actually guarding it? Or is the tree of the world tree gonna break and we're all gonna fall off the face of the earth? You know? Anyway, there is one way. The Sigil of Alcahest. The what now? The Sigils of Alcahest. They're the key to destroying the Aether Tree, according to the scrolls I studied under the Archives candlelight. Are they some sort of spell? More of a manual to a self-fulfilling prophecy, a way of breaking the cosmos in accordance with its own rules. For the tree to crumble, its foundation must be fractured. The 5 sigils of Alcahest represent the 5 dragons, each of which must be damaged to topple our world's balance. The Starfall has crumpled Cassiopeia. Then Leviathan's realm. Hi Cassie, hi, welcome in. I'm matching things up in my brain over here with this story. But I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Welcome. Only then can our cosmos reshape itself. That's exactly what's happening. That is exactly what is happening here, and I'm freaking out about it. Do you think that there's going to be 5 acts to this game, and we're only in the 3rd one, and each act is for each of the dragons that get toppled? Or will we be able to stop it? Hey, real quick, yeah. Quick, yeah, go for it. Thank you. Thank you. Cause I haven't looked up any spoilers for this game. I am playing it. The most I've looked at is like the devs' Twitter feed of them being like, please rate our game. I have done it. I did. I rated the game. But besides that, I have no clue how long this game is, or anything beyond what we've actually played through. So I'm like, fuck. I hope we're able to stop it. I hope it's just a 4-act play, but it's probably 5. I feel like that's standard, actually. Fuck, dude. There's 5 dragons. The first act, at the end of the first act, Cassiopeia, the realm of the stars, fell. Cassiopeia is one of the 5 dragons. Does that mean that she's dead? Then, end of second act, Leviathan, realm of the primordial sea. So we have the astral sea with Cassiopeia and the primordial sea with Leviathan. His realm overflowed into ours, and then we were underwater at the end of the second act. So are we... And now we're talking about You are Is that the 3rd dragon? And he's known for magical artifacts and things, and living under mountains. Shit. Okay, so something about me. And when I play games, the whole reason why I like playing games is for characters and for story. I could give 2 shits about whether or not Call of Duty's gameplay is good, as long as Ghost and Soap are hot and gay. Okay? That is... that is... Like, do they love each other? Yes. Okay? So... That's what I do things for. And so here, in this game, where it's purely characters and story, this is my shit. This is what I crave. This is what I want to snort every morning, okay? So I might get a little too into it, and that is my warning, and that's the only warning everybody's getting. But genuinely, I love this shit. I am doing it for the plot. I am only ever, like Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. I know the gameplay in that nobody likes, but Zack is hot and dumb. So, it's nothing else to say. And it's sad. The plot is good. The plot is great. So I care not. I care not for gameplay. It is fun to make drinks, though, I will say that. But yeah, that's the kind of games that we'll be playing on this. That's like, with Stardew, I wish we had more, like, story and world building in it. We have, like, little background pieces, but if it had, like, way more, you know, like, heft to it in terms of story, then I'd be obsessed with it far more than I am already. That's just me. Anyway, now that we're back from that commercial break. Alright, the scrolls spoke of experiments for creating a sigil, unsuccessful experiments. That's reassuring. Not quite. They were only unsuccessful back then. Next to the notes of old, I found others written on cleaner, newer parchment with unfaded ink. Much of it was incomprehensible, written in languages I've never seen before, but various sketches of whales caught my eye. The whale! The whale that caused the starfall. I just want to romance Robin. Yes! As you should! Because her husband sucks! But various sketches of whales caught my eye, as did altered frostbite scrolls. That sounds unsettlingly familiar. I fear that the starfall broke a sigil. By ripping holes in Cassiopeia's wings, it destabilized her flight. If she's damaged any further, time could be sent into disarray. Meanwhile, the tsunami, like I heard, didn't just plague the archives. The waves broke down the barriers between the primordial sea and the twilight chasm in ways I've never seen before. Hello, everybody hates Ray. Welcome in. And thank you for the redeem. We are getting to some intense parts of the story. And we have been playing for quite a while. I feel like we're pretty energized with the story today, honestly. At least I am. So that's 2 broken sigils. That's not good. What an incredible understatement. To witness one such sigil fracture would be anxiety-inducing enough. Knowing it has happened to 2 will keep me up for many nights. It's not 2, it's 3. 3? Alongside the note list, I found an old map with fresh markings. All the names were outdated, but the intention was clear. Marked were the 5 interplanar portals. 30 years ago, their sudden appearance tore fissures into Gaia. I believe they were the first sigil. I left for 5 minutes and I was no longer in your stream. Oh no! Isn't time it started storming? It is also storming here. Ah, crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have no clue what's going on with Twitch today. In that regard, ripping people out of streams? Maybe that's the 4th sigil. Bad, right? Very. Who could have done this? I don't know. And why, of all things? If the Aether Tree collapsed or even shifted from its perfect balance, the destruction would end us all. Who would want that? No one thinking rationally, that's for sure. They might have a good reason for it. Maybe we can talk them out of it? I doubt it. Me too. Whoever it may be that's causing this, they only have 2 sigils left. Would be quite bad, right? Don't they say that waking the Elder Dragon will start the apocalypse? They do. I feel like there's too many ways to start the apocalypse. Fuck, dude. I'm like... The anxiety it's building. I'm really into this fucking story. Maybe they're all connected, and waking will break the last sigil. Although, I'd like to think breaking all the sigils is indeed impossible. Because it's impossible to reach Tuat in the spirit realm, correct? It's not exactly impossible. One can make it to the spirit dragon via the astral sea at the dawn of the dying moon. That's in 5 days, right? Oh my god. No? No. That's in 5 days? That's in 5 days. We're all doomed. We're all doomed. It's over. We're dead. We're all gonna die. The world tree is gonna separate. We're all gonna fall off. Sometimes I don't get taken to the raid. Yeah. But we didn't raid anything. So how did you get ripped out of mine? That's what I would like to know. Will his little skull stop rattling? Yes, but worry not. To reach such a specific location within the astral realm, very specific rituals are necessary. Ugh. And Gaia's portal to Cassiopeia is indispensable. Said portal is located in and safely protected by the Aperture, the stronghold of the Order of Starlight. And its rituals must be performed with outstanding accuracy to withstand the treacherous astral currents. Only the highest-ranking members of the Order are privy to this knowledge, and I guarantee you all of us would rather die than aid in the destruction of this world. If the rest of them are half as stubborn as you are, I think we're well protected. Unless there's a specific threat. Exactly. That's good then. Okay, rumor unlocked. Breaking sigils. To reach Tuat, one has to go through a number of overly complicated rituals. Good thing no cleric would ever aid in something like that. Never bestowed. Still burns in the temple. It's a gift from the dragons themselves. Very impressive. The wondrous plane of can be accessed through a Twilight Chasma plane that can be entered through our portals in our world. This motherfucker. These 3 might go together. And those 3 might go together. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's good then. The rest is worse. What's bad is that we don't know who's behind this. Or why, by the dragons in the endless horizon, anyone would desire something so vile? I can already sense your next quest. But can I offer you a drink first? Your throat must be dry from all that exposition. I wouldn't say no to a drink. I must be dry from all that exposition. They know exactly. Perhaps something clipping. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, clipping things in my Christian Minecraft server? It's a word everybody thinks, right? Yeah. Perhaps something that will keep my mind intact, defended from lunacy. I feel like I'm going mad. Say no more. Make them drink. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, dude. What the actual ever-loving shit. Alright, Steel Tonic it is. And then we'll give her the Blessing of the Dragons, because she's a cleric. Fill the cup for freedom. Da 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 da. Oh, it's raise a glass. A delicious defense against the absurdity of evil plots. Thank you. This makes me feel a little less conspiratorial. I needed a breather. Girl, me too! I think I'll go drink the rest of my mead after this play. You know what else would make for a great breather? Babel's barbecue? Exactly. You're right. That would be quite pleasant right now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the barbecue is happening today. Fable hasn't returned from their quest yet. Oh. What quest are they on? Finding Melina. But we just saw Melly on the way here. Perhaps they found another quest while out. Heroism can be infectious like that. Innkeep, what kind of drink did you mix them? None. Maybe we should go look for them. Maybe so. Please, because I really fucked up. I really fucked up talking to Fable. No one has seen them in days. And the last thing I said to them, I'd hate for those words to stay the last. Please help me find them. Of course. Welcome back, Combo. Of course. I'm sure they could slay any monsters without us, but some extra hands couldn't hurt. But you'll have to deliver our apologies yourself. Your apologies yourself, yeah. I'll slay that beast when it comes to it. Very well. I'm going to apologize on my hands and knees. I am so sorry. But first we must solve our urgent sigil problem. I feel like we're just missing one piece. He's back! A piece of what? Cake? I'd like to order my usual cake, innkeeper. I don't serve cake. Never have. Oh, maybe you should. Another delicious delicacy would be... Also still no blood. Aww. The sorrow I'm feeling almost equals the grief I felt after the vampire glitter competition of 1389. Oh? I had run out of glitter. I could serve you one of my usual drinks to alleviate some of that heartache. That would be splendid. I'd like something to enhance my immortal strength. No shopping bag shall hold me back today. I'll see what I can do. I love him. What a goofy little man. Alright, strengthy, strength, strength. Accursed, a coffee it is for the vampire boy. Haste or inspiration? Haste or inspiration? Haste. Inspiration. He's a talkative man. want a lot of blood. For a silly little vampire boy. Here, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Be your man with all the force of a raging fire. Be your man of a great typhoon. Be your man with the strength of a raging fire. Anyway, I love Mulan so much. Thank you, dear innkeeper. My blood is boiling with euphoria. Any particular reason for your shopping trip? A very particular one, dear innkeeper. It is a matter of life and death. I must head out to purchase this wondrous sustenance known as comfort food immediately. Do you know what comfort food is? I haven't the... Oh, do you know what comfort food is? I haven't the slightest idea. But it is rumored to restore you mortals back to full health. I'm afraid Rhea will perish should she not receive it. That sounds serious. Has she fallen ill? A fatal case of something called being in the zone. I assume it's highly dangerous. She's refused to move away from her drawing board for over a year now. She even threw me out of the room upstairs when I offered her a blood pellet snack. How will her body handle another year without food? I have some good news for you. Rhea hasn't been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday. How fortunate. And as for your legendary item, you should ask her about it. Generally, everyone has a different idea of what they consider comfort food. How wondrous. Though, something tells me you should give her some time before you go back upstairs to ask. Why? Her patience is on cooldown. I don't think Rhea is cold. Her room was very well heated. If anything, I think she's a very warm person. Right. Though, I suppose she seemed a bit cold when I offered her blood. Let's give her some time to warm up again. Very well. I shall remain for a while. And once I have acquired the correct comfort food, I will make sure my friend eats every last bite. Well, how caring and nice. Like a vampiric mother hen to her vampiric chick. I didn't know there were vampire chickens. There aren't. Do you know that for certain? Yes. I could have sworn the ones at my family's estate had fangs. Chickens can't develop teeth. And here I thought we were comrades in blood hunger. Chickens are still very fascinating, all on their own. Did you know they have very colorful dreams? Oh, that's nice. I once helped a wild hen with her dream journal. I'll introduce you two sometime. My favorite thing about chickens is that they purr when they're happy. What charming creatures. The more I learn, the more they remind me of vampires. So simple, sweet, and ferocious, yet their origin harbors one of the greatest mysteries of life. What came first, the chicken or the egg? God damn it, the egg. The egg. Not going to weigh in. I am intellectually withdrawing myself from this conversation. But unlike this unsolved mystery, I do not know how vampires were created. Would you mind elaborating? Weren't you intellectually withdrawing? As a cleric of Cassiopeia, humility is a lifelong objective that I strive towards. As such, I must admit when I need to concede words spoken in haste. Which would be now, I suppose. Character information! Her bravery verges on obsession, but maybe it's just to stroke her own ego. She presumably has never taken a break in her whole life, and probably never will. Let's just hope her tendencies to overwork herself won't get the best of her. Lately, she seems to be warming up to the thought of relying on others. Hence why her and Clay have the cutest of friendship bracelets. Please, Kyle, if you wouldn't mind expanding on what you just said. Certainly. It must have been over 5 centuries ago, when a scholar stole some of the immortal blood of the dragons. The scholar offered it to the Queen Annabeth, who would become the vampire's monarch. I have never heard of Queen Annabeth. I think that was just the plot of a really challenging board game, Kyle. Oh, you're right. So then Mike was real after all. Mike? Yes, it's all coming back to me now. The first vampire that walked this word was the infamous Mikhail. But most of us call him Mike. He had a very close connection to the spirit dragon and his domain. Eventually Mike struck a deal with Tuat. In exchange for guarding the dragon's realm, he would get to live forever. But that didn't work out, I guess. Old Mike didn't read the fine print. The spirit dragon turned out to be a real trickster. Tuat turned him into a new form of undead creature, invulnerable to age and disease, but still weak to the blade. Blood was the only thing he could stomach to consume, and with time, even sunlight became intolerable. Mike was no longer welcome among the living, but the dead didn't want him either. And that's how the first vampire was created. Fascinating. There is so little known about the spirit dragon and his realm. Kyle, just how do you possess knowledge that's considered ancient by today's standards? What knowledge? The knowledge you just told us about? Ah, I stumbled upon it in a grimoire I bought the other day at the local bookstore. Nope, that was the vampire romance book Lynn recommended to you. Try again. But of course. Dear Evelyn was such a history fanatic, how could I not pick up on a few stories? That was one of her favorites. I still dream of her deathly beautiful countenance as she narrated tales until the intruders stopped screaming. She always told the story of our progenitor Mike so softly. She would cradle a vial of his blood in her tone, and her tone would turn so reverent. A secret to share with just me, she would say. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to break the last oath between us as well. I'm sure we can help you keep this secret, right? A secret between new friends. If secrecy is how we can repay you for sharing this with us, then so be it. Since you seem to have been very close to her, I wanted to let you know. We traveled past Merrow Castle on our way back. It looked awfully damaged. The destruction looked so fresh if only we had passed by earlier. Clay even spotted a heavily armored silhouette a short distance away from what remained of the castle walls. We hurried over as quickly as possible, but the shadow was gone by the time we got there. As it was, only rubble remained. Was my dear Evelyn unharmed? We don't know. The castle looked abandoned like a ruin. My Evelyn, what horrid fiend could have inflicted such damage? Somebody who's after Tuat's blood, mixed into Mike's blood. She must have fought back fiercely. May her opponents suffer twice the damage they inflicted upon her. What I wouldn't give to know her safe. I think I need to ask Rhea about her comfort food. Character information for Kyle. Despite his short and often fragmented memory, he has extensive knowledge of the origins of all vampires, which could be expected when you're a vampire yourself, I suppose. Even though he still seems to be caught up in his long-lost marriage, he really took a liking to the person who dug him up. I think heavily armored. Heavily armored. This for sure. As strangers come to town, he likes plum crepes and spooky armor. Absolutely, he is the one who's doing all of this. Let's give him some time to come to terms with what he just learned. Oh, Carolyn's back. And blocked out by my face. Or not. Greetings, brave adventurers. Great morrow, innkeeper. Oh, good, Skelly's here. Then he used to be an archivist at the place that, Tia and Clay were just at. So they'll like in talking to him. There seem to be a few more bones than usual with you, Scully. You observed correctly, my friend. They are wondrous parting gifts, aren't they? Sure are. Here to bring me up to speed, Lynn? Nah, you'll survive being left hanging for a few more minutes. You're bullying me. You're bullying your innkeeper, Lynn. Patience, young innkeep. Scully has been waiting to tell you this story since we left the Pale Woods. I will try to compose myself. This tale deserves the cracking of every last one of my rhetorical knuckles. Let us recount our tale properly, Dame Carolyn. Hang on. I think I could go for one of your drinks first. That can be arranged. Something to keep my strength up. I didn't get to flex my muscles much during our quest. A good one might net you a story. No pressure, Lynn. Okay. Strength. Spooky. Spooky coffee. Their way of granting inspiration. Yes, there is. Okay, good. When people want to talk to me, I like to give them inspiration, even if they're ordering like a strength type drink. If I can manage to give them inspiration, I feel like it's a fun thing to do. I also don't know if that actually like helps or changes anything either, but it just feels right. Curse coffee. A great drink for a great story. Aren't you lucky? I'd like to think luck has nothing to do with it. Perhaps not. I might have something else to cheer you up. Oh? Mellie's back. Oh. Relieved. Like a great sword's been lifted off my shoulders. Is she alright? More Lynn information. Who would have thought that such a fearless warrior never really learned how to swim? But I'm sure her newly found family would teach her. Eventually. Seems like the lone wolf's not so lonely after all. Lynn definitely lives up to her Baba's heritage, even if she herself doesn't see it yet. Is she alright? Yes. Though you might prefer to see for yourself. She and Dave left me their address to give to you. Who? Ah, you know them. Right, got it. Only one person would fit such an uninspired name. They better have apologized to Melly, or else. You'll have to find out the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting for too long. Don't need to tell me that. Fable isn't back then. No. Well, her little ears sure are taking their time. Feel like looking for them yet? No. They're capable. Just my patience is starting to wear thin. You had some to begin with? You're pretty chatty for someone within greatsword distance. Right. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully? With an offer like that, my friend, how can a skeleton say no? Perhaps something to enhance my aura. I'd like to do the proclamation of this tale proper justice. Enhance my aura. That dude's hat is so tall. It is. He's so cute. I love Scully. But it is quite tall, is it not? Charisma. We want the charisma. Where is the charisma? 1,000 wins. And inspiration. A little bit of that. And a little bit of this. 1,000 wins. Please enjoy. Oh my. They say manners maketh man, but this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I can almost feel the warmth of my flesh and bones. Feel the warmth of flesh on my bones again, not the warmth of my flesh. A pleasure to be of service? Our quest was confusing. Inspiring. My favorite flavor of quest. Not enough fighting, in my opinion. Felt like my muscles were wasting away on the way back here. But the most important muscle of all received a superb workout. The brain. Metaphorically, for me, of course. I've been wondering about that, actually. No. We're not even gonna get started on that topic. I do have to agree, my friend. Let's not get distracted. Though, I would be delighted to share my theories with you, Innkeeper. Let me know when you have an hour to spare, or 5. Now, back to the task at hand. We started by making our way westwards, though our progress was slow. Any complications? Yes, quite a few. Oh, he looks angry. Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant about the plight of the Fessoan farmers. The less than ideal weather conditions, the flood that ruined a lot of crops, and now this pesky undead problem. I was stricken with empathy for their struggle. The least we could have done was offer up our means of transportation for any soul looking for a better life further north. So we switched carriages 3 times. By the 3rd time we had gotten so far off course it took us a whole day just to get back on track, on foot. But once our hike was over, we did get to spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Carolyn's cousin, Lady Donica. That was nice, I guess. The cousin with the undead snail problem, yes? Did you manage to liven up that garden for her? Sure did. Just had to get out some cabbage to leave them somewhere we wouldn't be damaging any crops, and with just one magnificent strike. Truly a sight to behold. It was just some undead snails, no need to have gotten so excited. To match the excitement, Lady Danica served us positively delightful cups of tea. Better than any accompanying figure sandwiches were some new facts I had gleaned from observing the snails. Hold on. Okay, good. I was worried we'd been streaming so long that my heating pack went out of charge again. Okay. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted nothing like real animals, of course, but somehow I was struck with empathy for their plight. To unconsciously seek out a manner of instinctual action, despite the lack of anything to grant them a conscious objective. Is there a more transparent yearning for purpose than that? My apologies. It appears what they say about old age is true. You can't help but philosophize. And you couldn't help but relate? In a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own or just a post-mortem reflex of these old bones. Perhaps even my thirst for knowledge. And yet your enjoyment of it seems genuine. Truly, Innkeeper, you have a way with words. Just lots of experience. Though that may be, my worries seem rather foolish now. I count myself as quite fortuitous that despite all that my memory lacks, I can delight in learning it all again. Does it really matter, then, where such an urge come from? Anyhow, my apologies, Dame Carolyn. I completely derailed our epic tale. Allow me to make up for it by continuing post-haste. We departed after that lovely cup of tea and finally headed for the Pale Woods. Lady Danica provided us with a cart and a trusty steed, a cow with the most lovely temperament. Her name's Lieslottie? Lacelot? I don't know. I made sure to greet the gentleman that passed us on our way to the woods. What magnificent shadow armor he was wearing! Something about it felt oddly familiar. Perhaps it was only my hope that we would look just as gallant after our quest. Shadow armor, spooky man who caused the starfall. And we're getting to it. The spirit realm is absolutely going to collapse at the end of this act. Maybe his parents were dead after all. And then the spirit realm opened back up. This game. Ugh, okay. Lieselot valiantly took us to the edge of the forest, where maliciousness permeated the very air we breathed. What he means is, it stunk real bad. We left Lessalot there. Sparing her the stench seemed like the right thing to do. And forth we ventured. It did take a long time to find what we were looking for. The place was crawling with them, which also explained the shit smell. For some reason, the miasma didn't seem to bother me much. Most respectfully, you don't have a nose. Oh, of course. Anyways, there was a veritable horde before us, an army of undead creatures shambling their way through the forest. One gnawed a tree at a time. One gnawed tree at a time, there we go. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. I was itching to tear into them. But remembering the plan, I stepped back, with a hand on my greatsword. The crucial part of a successful negotiation is that you don't go into it blind, and so we observed. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They weren't just stumbling around senselessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader. A representative. That simplified things considerably. My first course of action was clear. I let Dame Carolyn know of my intentions. Seemed reasonable enough. While I circled the group to get to the leader at the front, she remained hidden in the shadows of this thicket. I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open and respectful disposition. I suppose they were not open and respectful in return? Nope. Before I could even react, the skeleton had bitten down on Scully's arm. Agony is what I would have said if I hadn't been protected by my frost armor and your excellent drink-mixing skills. I'm so glad that I chose defense for them. Always glad to hear my drinks are protecting my clients on their quest. My friend, your drinks are astonishingly potent. Maybe too potent. As soon as the undead creature bit down, their teeth shattered upon impact. The leader recoiled immediately. All the others surrounding us froze. The leader fell to the ground, cradling their face with their hands. Curiously, when they regained composure, their expression was filled with joy. Big lightning flash right outside? Outside in the game or outside your house? I did not see the lightning flash. Outside your house. Okay. Whew, I was like, fuck. The spirit realm is shattered. The third sigil is broken and we're all doomed. Still no idea how you can read an expression on a skull. Okay, thank God. Me over here with shell shock, just It's happening! It's happening! Everybody stay calm! Stay fucking calm! They were actually quite expressive for a skeleton. Skeletons definitely do have expressions. You just have to get used to looking a little harder for them. Now you're just pulling my paw. I have no problem reading Scully's expressions. He has a beautiful smile. Now you're just making me blush, you rascal. Oh. It says that ads are running, but I don't think they are because I haven't gotten the notification for it. Let's move on. The teeth shattering was quite worrying. It made me re-examine the bite marks on the trees around us. Peculiarly, the bite marks... Not yet for you? Okay. Okay, good. Because it says pre-roll, but then it actually isn't counting down on my ad break level. So, okay. Peculiarly, the bite marks were quite a bit more shallow than what we had seen in other parts of the forest. Which means... all those undead creatures had severe dental issues. The leader was so happy because the frost armor's chill was dulling their pain. The others' teeth were also in truly poor condition. And looking at their behavior, that seemed to be causing them severe pain. Coupled with their hunger for trees, it became a never-ending cycle of suffering. Big lightning, yeah. Man, it is stormy. Although our rain outside has kind of... the big storm part for me has ended. The back of my hair is tugging. It should have never gotten so bad. I asked them why they hadn't reported the issue to their necromancer. It was clearly starting to impact the fulfillment of their objective. That got them really heated. They tried to rip Scully apart again, but Dame Carolyn skillfully resolved the situation with a bit of intimidation. It turns out, they didn't even have dental. Carolyn? I'm with Scully on this one. They had no benefits, nothing. They were just expected to quiet and follow orders. That doesn't sound right to me. It's a scam, that's what it is. No sick leave, no compensation, no PTO. My god. They didn't want to hear it. We're doing what we love, we don't need any fancy benefits. But you should have seen the state they were in. They couldn't even take a proper chomp out of the tree's outer bark anymore. What would happen when their teeth deteriorated even further? Their necromancer would replace them with another undead creature in a heartbeat. That was when Scully really got to them, I think. The words were just pouring out of my mouth and I was elated they were the right ones. The light reflecting off the frost armor really dazzled them, too. Any skeleton worth their calcium should be able to acquire such armor. They didn't need to be bound by such a neglectful necromancer. Oh yeah, rain while falling asleep is the best. My apologies. It appears I somewhat lost my composure just now. You might soon be contacted to host the first UFU gathering, Innkeeper. Union for the Undead. UFU 1755, never forget your roots. They're welcome to visit any time. I think they really want to improve their situation. Most respectfully, they promise to leave the Pale Woods alone as well. One of UFU's goals is to find a more sustainable way to deal with their obsession eventually. They're headed for their necromancer now. There are a bunch of demands to settle. They graced us with a great deal of parting gifts before we left. We got the holics that broke off one of them when they attacked Dame Carolyn. Their leader gave me the teeth we couldn't put back into their skull. Oh, and this eyeball. I'm overjoyed we managed to resolve our quest in a peaceful manner. Can't deny your resolution was pretty effective. Good to know you're both happy with how it ended. They are unionizing! It is really good. Sometimes I just play Rain ASMR to fall asleep. It's very nice. Those are the best outcomes I most enjoy hearing about from my patrons. Oh, but we did get you something else as well, Innkeeper. Right. Here. The trees looked really chewed on and dead. But the berries seemed like they were thriving. They're the ones Elfie was going on about. Not like they're here to appreciate them now, so I guess you can have them. Just set some aside to make Fable a drink when they're back. Sounds fair. Ghostberry! Oh, they're so cute! You should do that tonight, I agree. I have an app called Portal and they let you play all sorts of ambient nature sounds. That sounds so nice. I just look on YouTube. But having like a designated app would be great. Wow, 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 wow. Ghostberry. Ghostberries are nearly translucent and only grow deep within the moon swamp for a few months every year. They are safe to eat, but rather sour to taste. They give you invisibility. Also, while I was plucking... Hold on. Talking is hard. Ugh, my chapstick's not on my desk. Shit. Also, while I was plucking the berries, the spirits of the trees gave us a little keepsake. Because... Oh, hold on. I was like, wait, why don't I just drink some water? Maybe I should get a hydrate redeem after all? Maybe they were so glad we stopped all that gnawing. Sadly, I don't have any more storage space left in my hat. So we wanted you to have it as well. Now we can always indulge in sweet memories whenever we visit. Oh yes, Bean, that's why his hat is so big. It's his inventory. He keeps all of his supplies in there. I do. I really do. Shit paid for an ad. app to give me rain sounds. Well, are they good rain sounds? If they're worth the money, then they're worth the money, you know? I think I know just the place for it. Thank you very much. This hat is so big because it's full of secrets. So many secrets. I like his little fish pattern, too. It's very cute. Scully, you ever thought about becoming an advocate for this kind of stuff? Not that I can usually stand them, but you seem to really care about all this. Oh no, I'm but a mere heap of bones here to learn all I can. But it is a gentleman's way to speak out when evil is committed in front of you. So I don't suppose I will stop doing just that anytime soon. Sounds good to me. Still wonder what all those undead creatures were doing there. No idea. We didn't ask. Hunger? Seemed to be headed north before we talked to them. Maybe they were searching for more trees? The Pale Woods is one of the largest forts in Fasoa. I don't see a reason for them to leave the area before it was barren. Unless they were ordered to. Don't they typically come with a necromancer attached? You don't suppose that gentleman we encountered outside the woods could have been that very necromancer? They're going to chew the roots of the world tree. I don't think farmers wear armor like what you described. Oh, if I had known what a dastardly negligent necromancer they were, I would have never offered that greeting. Bastard. Just realized where they could have been heading. It's true there aren't many woods around here that compare to the Pale Woods, but that giant root in the capital must look pretty good to some tree-obsessed undeads. It's happening. It's happening. We're all doomed. We're all gonna die. The whole roots of the tree are gonna get gnawed on by zombies. Cat grows taller with every Tavern gossip. Yes. There might be tons more headed there even now. Fuck, indeed. Lord Bastard, indeed. Just to clarify, you believe hordes of undead creatures are marching towards the capital? Was that a rumor we just unlocked? I think so, right? These undead can't seem to get enough fiber. What better tree to chomp down than the Aether Tree itself? What could possibly go wrong? So many things. It has little dragons. It has little dragons on it. Look at it. Okay. Okay. Fine. These two are definitely connected together. Well, towards the roots would be my guess. Shit, I see. They're heading towards Themis to gnaw at the divine roots as if to fell the Aether Tree? Precisely. Not that such an action alone could destroy the whole thing, but it would certainly do some damage. The roots are in the background here. Behind the bell tower and the wedding. What expletive could this be? What in the shit are you talking about? As I just stated, someone is trying to destroy the Aether Tree. The Starfell, the Primordial Flood, even the interplanar portals, it's all part of a big plot. Was that not clear? No. Oh my, that's awful. And insane, if true. Is it working? Unfortunately so. Or do you see stars in the night sky? I mean, there's one. There used to be more. And we don't know who's behind it yet, either. Well... Carolyn, Mr. Scully, the gentle person you greeted outside the woods, you thought he might be a necromancer? He certainly bore the armor of one. Did he seem like he wanted to kill everyone? Not particularly, though it can be hard to tell sometimes. Politeness and the desire for homicide aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. Necromancers resurrect dead things to make undead creatures. Indeed they do. So... Scully, you were resurrected, right? Do you remember anything about it? Well... I admit, at first I recalled very little from the start of my new life. I mostly stumbled about trying to remember my manners. But my memories, or rather the oh, more character information. Scully. He's very interested in studying other undead since he came back conscious instead of being a lifeless puppet. He tried to strike up conversation with other zombies and even unionized with them. Now he is committed to fighting for better working and unliving conditions for the undead. But my memories, or rather the memories of my body, which I suppose are also my memories, have been getting clearer lately. Let me try to focus my thoughts. I believe I awakened in the archives in the Everbloom. The Everbloom? Are you sure? Who woke you up? Gentleman of fine age. I believe he was there to do research? I remember candles held over notes scribbled on paper, ink stains on fingertips. He must have found me near my friend's study. I remember I was looking for her when, after I woke, I simply left. How rude and uninquisitive of me. I should have asked what he was researching. I could have helped. Be glad you did not aid him. We found his notes. They spoke of destruction of the universe. Did the guy from the woods remind you of the one in the archives? Now that you mention it. I wasn't conscious enough to recognize faces when I arose, but I knew the armor looked familiar. I think I saw it when I first reopened my eyes, metaphorically, of course. I no longer have eyelids. A necromancer's behind all this? Is he trying to break the sigils just to get to Tuat, the spirit dragon in the realm of death? Sigils? Are you perhaps speaking of the sigils of Alcahest? My friend was researching them once. I always thought them a wild figment of her imagination. Seems like they're not, unfortunately. Do necromancers usually want to destroy Tuat? No, but they do defy his laws of life and death. Perhaps he craves access to all the souls the spirit dragon guards. Or he plans to destroy death once and for all with his perversions. But, my dears, to destroy Tuat, one must find him first. That in itself would be quite the impossible task, no? Not exactly. The spirit realm is well protected, but there are ways to get to him. Can you kill death? I don't know, but merely attempting it sounds disastrous. Miss Anwar, Mr. Moore, Tuat is the god of death. No matter how insane the necromancer, no one could possess a weapon powerful enough to fight a god. Unless you get one of Or's weapons. Only weapons made by dragons can harm them. We all know this. You mean like Or's great axe? A weapon forged for the dragons by the dragons, meant only for their claws. And the axe. It could certainly cut through the barrier between the astral sea and the upper world, if not through Tuat himself. Would stealing an axe from a dragon count as a sigil? Alright, y'all lost me again. I talked about this already. Keep up. I'll explain later. It might count as a sigil if it awakens and damages their plane. Should not be awakened under any circumstances. Nor should their legendary weapon fall into the hands of a mere mortal. My, this is quite concerning. I'm right there with you. This seems like too insane of a plot. Even for some big bad evil guy. They always seem to be reaching for new heights in their dastardly schemes. If we are correct, this one plans to steal Ur's weapon, break their sigil, and then destroy Tuat. Dragons be with us. What about the undead creatures marching towards the capital? They must be a distraction, a way to keep anyone who would in fear off his back. Quite the dangerous distraction, if you ask me. Those poor husks shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either way, should they? No. Rumor unlocked! The undead marching towards the capital are a mere distraction. Unfortunately, that does not make them any less dangerous. These three are a quest. This is Great Exit 4. so these three go together and those three go together. And those sigils of alcohol zest you keep talking about, what would that... talking about could do that? Destroy the tree? The spirit realm rests above all others in the canopy of our world. If what we believe to be this monster's plan succeeds, it will collapse down onto the rest of the Aether Tree. Not only would that free all dead souls, it would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, and everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Oh my god, here we go. Big bad evil plan. The enemy aims... Okay, but this matches up with what? The enemy aims for the destruction of the Aether Tree. He needs the Great Axe of Ur to collapse the spirit realm into the rest of the tree. So that goes with that one. Which means a stranger doesn't quite match. The enemy aims for the destruction of the Aether Tree. He needs the Great Axe of Ur to collapse the spirit realm into the rest of the tree. The access through the Twilight Chasm. Maybe that one goes here. I don't know. There's quite a few. He does remind me of Kronk too. Yeah. Yes, and he's just as sweet and cute. He made this friendship bracelet that he has on. Not to mention, Tuat might die. I don't think I have to explain to you why death dying would be a bad thing. Once again, can he die? Wouldn't risk it. Though I believe this plot of his has to be limited somewhat, no? Perhaps to the transitional periods between the astral moon and the dying moon? Only then would the veil between Cassiopeia and Tuat be thin enough for a ritual of such magnitude to succeed. Wait, what do you mean? What you mean is, this can only happen the night between the 25th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Tuat? So it can only work in 5 days? Or next year? Precisely. I guess you can't have a ritual without unnecessarily complicated rules. It is a common courtesy. Oh, there we go. Okay, we'll pause. Alrighty, tidy lefty Lucy Gary. You see we are back and alive. Okay, that was an unexpected ad break. I didn't think it would randomly play. Weird. Okay, but it was a good 5-minute break anyhow. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Maybe, yeah, there we go. Alright, let's get back to it. Everybody still feeling good? Once we finish this day, we'll finish the stream, because we've been here for hours. Clay, I've been wondering, remember that man we saw on our way back, near Marrow Castle? Yes, do you think he might have been the same guy? Yeah, he absolutely was. I do. Strange armor sounds familiar, as does the convenient proximity to destruction. And more so, that blood of the first vampire Kyle spoke of. Part of the ritual to safely traverse the astral sea involves having an associated anchor for your destination. To find Tuat, you need something connected to him. Yeah, I fucking called it. I called this shit. I know what's happening. My little red strings connecting everything. I mean, not that the plot isn't, like, totally obvious, but I called it first. Like the blood of a vampire eternally bound to him? Yes, maybe our villain got his hands on it. Perhaps he knows more of Cassiopeia than I anticipated. All this out of context bullshit is giving me a headache. Oh, yay! We got a lot of rain. Hopefully it is a manageable, but good amount of rain. Innkeep got another drink to spare to help with all this mess. Something powerful enough to get me through this. Anything for you, Lynn. Oh my sweet Jesus Christ. There's a lot going on. Oh, that's not the right one. Is the ghost one good? No. No. Yeah, we'll stick with the thunder. I mean... Oh, have a good night! Have a good sleep. Thank you for joining, Theme. Yeah, we're very close to being done here, I hope. Because we've been streaming for a long time. An EP. I put all the strength I have into this drink. Enjoy. I think you just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot. The drinks match both of them so well. Anytime. So, this madman, if he can't get the axe, he can't kill the spirit dragon, right? Correct. Great, let's stop him from getting the axe then. Great idea. I know. Now what do we do with that? Well, first the necromancer needs to find it. For that, we'd have to get to Ur's realm. Thanks to the portals, that is entirely within the realm of possibility. Oh, hold on, let me lower this noise a little bit. Okay, there we go. One would simply have to journey through one of the portals to the Twilight Chasm, and then enter the endless caves through the Nightmare Realm. Nothing's easier than that. Didn't Millie see some weird new Boneway markers near the Twilight Chasm portal in the Moon Swamps? Could they be there to remind someone, say a necromancer, of the way to the portal? They could. Good. The moon pools are much easier to reach than Boreats. We should catch the necromancer before he ventures into the chasm, and most certainly before he gets the axe. Great. Let's go beat his... Hold on. What if you don't succeed? I have faith in you, but... He sounds powerful. How about a backup plan? Hate to say it, but you're not wrong. Thanks for looking out for us. If we don't manage to stop him from getting the weapon, we stand no chance in a fight against him. Even your divine strikes would be no match, Miss Anwar. That is true. We would need an incredibly powerful weapon to match his. Not sure if it's enough, but I do have the sword I got from my Baba. Let me see it. This is remarkable craftsmanship, infused with minor divine powers. Incredible. But I'm afraid even this cannot rival the Great Axe in any capacity. What if it was mixed with dragonfire? What? Do you happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, but I know where we could find some. The ever-burning flame in the Highlands is dragonfire. The one you wanted to see, Tia. I think now might be a good time for that. I believe that's part of our rumors, is it not? Legends say, or clerics say that the first ever flame. There we go. Carolyn's great sword. Maybe those three go together? And then those three go together? Alright, Dragonfire merged with Carolyn's blessed sword. It wouldn't be as powerful as the axe, but it might give us a fighting chance. Remember to unlock fiery backup plan. Only a weapon forged with the Dragonfire can resist another draconic weapon's power. Hopefully the ever-burning flame lives up to its name. Okay. Okay, there's quite a few things that we can combine. If we had a master craftsman to forge it, that is. Rhea, she's a blacksmith. Would be great for her competition, for sure. Yeah, my sword would get her first place, no question. I'll make sure to bring that up while we're trying to convince her. Thanks for the idea. Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Having her on our side makes me even more confident that we can stop this necromancer's plans. I have the utmost faith in us. And I know the Aperture and its astral portal are well protected even if we should fail. Though I don't believe we will. Because I know I'm strong enough to best this battle, and that Clay is as well. And the others too. Yes, the others too. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough. Don't worry, there's a lot of people we can ask for help. Like you. Like me. Ask away. I knew we could count on you. You collect everything we talk about, right? I try my best. Could you write us up 2 quests for all of this? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. Good idea, young man. Plus, that'll give us an excuse to have your drinks help us. Not that you need an excuse, but I appreciate you following my rituals. I'll see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning. I trust in you as you trust in us. Deeply? Yes. Deeply, and with the knowledge that together we are stronger. Why does she look so mad while she says that? We'll see you in the morning, then. Carolyn, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before we make you do any persuasion work for us. You got that right. Let's go. Alright, get out of my tavern. I cannot miss out on more possible details. I shall see you in the morning, innkeep. Thank you for all of your help. Let's save the world, alright? Let's, Clay. Good luck. Alright. I guess that's the end of the day, huh? Okay. Okay, that's a no. They all... Okay, so the ones that we had sort of set aside, they do all... Right? Nope. Okay, so this one's part of it too. Okay. Testing one more time. Oh, they all are part of it. And I have to, what, figure out how they all line up? It's just 2 quests, right? I don't even think I have enough space for all of this. Okay. The Twilight Chase. Oh, there are 3. Okay, good. The world calamity is imminent, but there is one last way to save it. Oh, look at all these cute little drawings. The only weapon strong enough to harm Tuat and the Aether Tree is the legendary Great Axe of and the personification of evil wants it desperately. But first, he must make it through the Twilight Chasm, and for that he needs a portal. Sounds like a good location to stop him, right? And that's another one. Heir of Dragonfire. Only weapon forged of Dragonfire could ever dream to hold up against the legendary Great Axe of Luckily, a temple in the Highlands houses the ever-burning flame, an ancient gift from the dragon that'll come in handy right about now. And what better sword to reshape with this flame than another gift from the Realm Keepers, an heirloom passed down to Carolyn with heroism scorched into its very essence. Okay. The capital is wrapped in divine roots. What could possibly going on? Okay. There we go. The Dead Parade. A horde of undead is approaching the capital. Their insatiable hunger for the local flora leads them to the exposed roots of the Aether Tree, and therefore to the capital of Themis. Since it lies nestled in the safety of the roots, this is a mere distraction so the necromancer can fulfill his true plan. But the undead still must be stopped before they hunger for flesh once more. There we go, 3 quests, and we got rid of almost all of our stuff. Maybe we are coming up to the end. Alrighty, though. I think that's actually the end of our time here today as well. Oops, there we go. Yes, okay. Act 3, The Twilight Flood, Chapter 22, Twilight Zinnius. Okay. First of all, I would like to say that I was right. And I know what's going on. And I had everything figured out. I think that's where we're going to leave it for today. Because we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. And as much as I would love to keep going, and that my goal is to, like, absolutely body this game and get done with it quickly, because we're coming up to another game that I want to play. I also still want to enjoy the story, and I'm a tired little baby who needs to go to bed on time. But we will also, let me double check some stuff. I don't know. I feel like it's a little late to raid people, but I might regardless. What are our thoughts? If you guys have energy to raid, I don't know, because it's also like kind of late. If it was 9 o'clock, I would feel different. Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh, hello! Hello, hello, and welcome in. That's crazy. I'm waiting for things to refresh. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Alright. 2 raids back to back. Later raid, Fight of the Dragons and Pain. Give us all of your cheese! That's so good! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Wow, so many. Give us all of your cheese. Wow, simultaneous raid. That's nuts. That's nuts. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have 8-Bit Noise has rated us. 8-Bit, I hope your stream has gone well. And then Alea Pendragon has also rated us at the same exact time. Great timing, guys. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I hope your stream went well too. What were you guys playing? Minecraft's a CC? Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. I love Minecraft. That's pretty good. I am hoping to play again with crowd control. So many explosions. Oh, nice. Okay, have fun lurking, Alea. We are, and I'm gonna, I'll fortunately let you guys know, we are ending stream for the day. But since you guys have raided me, let's go and raid, my friend who should still be live. And they're playing... Oh good, I need to figure that out. I believe they're... Gosh, I need to figure what they're rating out. No. I can speak. I've been talking for 4.5 hours, so I'm a little out of it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Warlock, Foxfire. If you would like to follow. We are playing Stardew Valley next week on Tuesday at 6 p.m. And then we will be playing this game and continuing it Thursday next week at 6 p.m. Unfortunately, I don't have my Saturday schedule this week because I'm going to the Ren Fair. But I hope you guys all had a really great time. And thank you for rating. I'm gonna go ahead and get our raid set up. I don't know if that sounds good to all of you, but I feel like it's a good way to close it out and still let you guys have something to watch, even though I'm editing or ending. If you haven't seen Tavern Talk before, I'm gonna be trying to get all of my past streams uploaded over the weekend. So if you go to my YouTube and follow my YouTube, you'll be able to watch them there. But let me go ahead and get that raid set up for you guys. Now, the person that we are raiding, so close to 50 followers. Night, so long and good night. And oh, they're playing Sea of Stars, and they are one of my first streaming friends ever too. So we'll go ahead and get them ready. Okay, we're ready. I feel pretty ready. So that was my schedule for next week. We have Stardew at 6 p.m. on Tuesday. Then we have Tavern Talk again. Thursday at 6 p.m. and we will be doing something else on Saturday, but I'll release that on my TikTok and I'll put my new schedule up on Monday. But thank you so much for the raid, both of you guys. That's crazy. And we made our 10 sub goal. That's nuts. It's actually nuts. So thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and get this raid started. So whoever's ready can join. Alright. Let's go. Bye, guys!